Good morning. Excuse me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I've got the studio green today because I'm expecting a green day. And,
good morning.
Excuse me.
Green. Good morning,
audio
good
coming
afternoon,
through.
good evening, and
Where
welcome
is
to
it coming
Martyn
through from?
Lucas
Just there. I'm expecting a green day today. Why? Because I've been buying heavily over the night, during the night, my more crypto to bring my portfolio into balance. I've been buying more XRP and Bitcoin, also more S&P, and I'm reducing my averages all the time, or at least I will increase in reducing my averages when I get to sell some tax lots later on, maybe today, but certainly in September. And you know why? Because the Ripple Bank and the ETFs and all the rest of it, and basically everything else around the Fed dropping rates as well. So we've got all that to look forward to. So at the moment, it's not about profit. It's about acquiring more of what I like at better prices. If I bought it higher, why would I not buy it lower? Obviously. Okay, so we're getting ready and we're getting closer and closer every day to the 100,000, 96,000 now, 843. I would love to see 87,000 today. It's really, really tough when you keep churning out and you keep grinding and you keep doing what you're doing, trying to reach a goal. I never stop. I never quit. I never give in. But to tell you what, it's hard. It's slowing at the moment. We were doing like 1,000 a day for a few days, but we keep going. And that silver plaque on the wall behind me, the space is there. The space is there. I'll just show you where I mean. Just there. There's the space. There's the space for the $100,000 plaque. Right, let's carry on going. We're getting prepared today for the minutes. There's two major events this week. We've got the minutes, which comes up today. And then we've also got the Jackson Hole, Jerome Powell speech on Friday. All of these things can move the markets dramatically. So we want to be there, we want to be ready, and we want to be set for it. So welcome to the show. Welcome, everybody. And let's go through what we might get this morning. So tap the like button. There's 260 with you. Sensei wasn't missing in action this morning. There was nothing wrong. Sensei was not live today, as he said to you he wouldn't be today. He was taking the day off. He had other commitments. So there was no show from Sensei today. So I posted this earlier so you knew there was something coming up, which was what we're doing now. Consider subscribing. Let's see if we can roll that round to 800 and let's, focus on 900. If we can get to 86,900 today, that would be great. All right, if not the 97. All right, so let's go through the comments and questions first of all. Let's see who's here. So, Terry Rose, good morning to you. Morning, friends of the world. Brody Warren, good morning to you. Salutations, everyone. Get ready for the pump. Yeah, it'll come in September. Well, it could come on Friday. It could come today with the minutes. If the minutes indicate that the Fed are going to ease on Friday, or at least talk about it on Friday at Jackson Hole, then in September rate cuts will be guaranteed, and then we'll have it will start growing into September. The rate cuts will be coming, and then the crypto market will go up, and then we've got the ETFs, and then we've got the bank. So it's all good. It all starts today. Hello everyone, KC. Good morning. KCNTT. Good morning to you. Good morning, everyone. Sensei had a late night. Hope no. There was no show from Sensei today. I was explaining that earlier, so yes, just so you know. Good morning. No, Sensei, how can I even live right now? How can I even live right now? Looking forward to today's show. Thank you, Shane. William Myers, good morning to you. Sensei is buying a dip today, I reckon. Well, you never know. Any price predictions for the end of the day? I'm expecting a green day because I think the minutes will be interesting. The minutes come up in a few hours' time. We'll be covering that live. So I'll give you all the links for that in a minute. So glad you're feeling better, Kazansky. Was Kazansky not feeling very well? What's going on there? William Myers, good morning. Ninja Cowboy, good morning. Morning, everyone. Jose, good morning, everyone. Red or green? Should we have a poll? Let's do a poll, shall we, in the chat? Start a poll. Red or green day? Red or green day? And all of this will hinge around the minutes. Red or green day? What do you go? What do you go for? Red, green. Pick one. There you go. Morning will be the first show for a while. Not been well. Kazansky's not been well. We're all here for you. Kazansky's one of our members. How long have you been a member now, Kazansky? Let's have a look. Let me scroll up. Let me see if I can find you again in the chat. Kazansky, where are you? Let's see. 1 year, nearly 2 years. Oh, blimey. All right. So get well. Get well, mate. Okay, can everybody send some love to Kazansky? He's been a member for at least a year, coming up to 2 years, and he's not been feeling very well. So we know from experience that we can make people feel great by doing this. Get well, mate. So in the chat, copy and paste, spam the channel like this. No one beats me. There you go. Get well, mate. Let's show some love for Kazansky, who's not been very well. Good morning, David. Good morning to you. Green says pumping. At what time FOMC minute are coming out? There's at the FOMC minutes. They'll be out at 1 p.m. Eastern time, 12 a.m. 12 p.m. Central time. So in other words, 4 hours and 20 minutes. We'll cover it live. Absolutely. We'll cover the build up. We'll cover the open bell. We're ready for that.
By the way, this kind of public, what is it, campaigning?
Let's have a listen to this.
For the job among, Malpass is in the Journal today. We had Zervos on. Do you remember the days, Joe, when somebody was nominated for something and you'd call them up to see if they would talk to you? They say, no, I can't talk to you until after the process is over. Again, this may be cool. I mean, I like the idea that Zervos came on and gave us 20 minutes of his thoughts this morning. I mean, I really think that we ought to call up the Treasury and tell Besant, don't bother interviewing them.
Andrew has just become a member.
That's a good way to do it. The next 11 days, Ann better get busy.
Yeah. All right, nothing really, just a bit of waffle. Okay, so we have Jackson Hole on Friday, the symposium. People are already assembling there. It starts tonight, but the main event is on Friday when Jerome Powell speaks. We've got a new member, Lee Ann. You join now. 30% now of our audience are ladies. Most channels that cover crypto are 1%. We have one of the highest female audience ratios in the world. We are very proud of that. So Leanne Dravaldis, welcome to the show. You get many perks. I will give you all your perks shortly. Members only videos, members only live chats. I will reply to all of your comments. If you reply to me if you ask me a question on a comment, I will engage with you on social media. You can order a earnings call. You can order a stock analysis. You can get a birthday song on the Friday concert. I'm the World Piano Man. Many perks and benefits that you get. It's lovely to have you here. And we're also doing a giveaway, a $1,000 giveaway. We've also got lots of prizes celebrating 100,000. If you wonder why at the top of my head it's glowing green at the moment, it's not because I stood near a nuclear radiation center. It's because of all of the gold balloons hanging up. Look, getting ready for 100,000 subscribers. The studio is I'm getting lights reflecting off everywhere, so I can't do much about it. So that's what's going on at the moment. But anyway, there you go. We're getting ready for 100,000 subscribers. So please do consider subscribing. Let's see if we can get to 97,000 today. And then we become 0.8 of 1% of all the channels in the world. And that is the same as winning a bronze medal at the Olympics. So that's what we're aiming for. All right. Okay. Good day, everyone. It's a hard time. I'm in it with you, Martin. Thank you. 100,000 subs is a great milestone. Yeah. And I've done it the hard way too. A lot of people have done sort of trending videos. They make up stuff. I mean, you see these flipping idiots on X making up stuff all the time just to get views. I've done it by going live all day, every day. Not millions of trending videos telling you you're all going to get rich. Just by going live, engaging with people. Real people. It's why everyone's a member. It's why you all watch every day. It's why we built a family. It's harder this way, but it's the best way. This is the best way of doing it. Green or red? So we've got red, 52% of you. I say green because I'm expecting something good from the minutes. We'll cover the minutes. Now, this is the event. Just want to share with you. I'll be giving you, in fact, I can do that now. I can get rid of that now. Unpin that. So here we go. Here's the link. You can see what time it is in your time zone. So here we go. Next, the FOMC minutes. There you go. There it is. Let me drop that into there. That is next. That'll be right after this live show. We'll cover it live. We'll get the breaking news as it happens. You won't miss anything. And I'm expecting a green day today. I'm going to show you in a minute what I've been buying. I just bought some more XRP before I came on air. And if you want to know what I'm buying, there's the X account. I always announce it, I always tell you what I'm doing before I do it on my X. And don't forget, you can also win points to win our $1,000 XRP and all our star prizes. We've got lots to give away. Trixu, hello Martin, hope you're doing well. I'm invested in Archer and I'm down a lot. I need to just watch and can't do anything. Hope it will recover. Well, you can lower your average in using tax lots. That's what I've been doing, improving my position all the time. So there are ways to improve that and deleverage and de-risk. Yeah, I love the red days. The red days is when I go to work. The green days, I just sell my tax lots. There's not a lot to do. Red days is when I go to work. That's the harder time. Good morning, all wake up. Zach is here. Hi, Mike. Hi, Martin. Hi, it says, blah, 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 blah. Start again. Hi, Mike. Thank you. Hi, Zach. Good day. Lorraine. Is that another lady? We got over 30% now. Ladies, it's just growing so quickly. I am talking with Casey to be our first female broadcaster to join Sensei and Vaz on the show. And in about a week or so's time, we're doing some trial runs. We've done our first 2 meetings, in fact, 3 meetings. We've had a bit of a screen test. And we're now going to do our next phase. I'll hopefully bring that to you. Anointed Flowers, good morning. Dan Ackerman, good morning to you. Hi, everybody. Didier Boyko, JJ 8ball, one of our moderators. Welcome to you. David, good morning. Dan, did I see lots of love this morning? Malk UK, Pro Dross, Nonny, Stephen Bill, good morning to you. How are you, mate? Rockridge Branch, James, lots of get wells. Yes, get well. I love it. I love all the get wells for Skazansky. It will make him smile, and that makes me smile. We all smile. Everybody wins. Thank you for all the get wells. Everyone did it. That's it. Oh, we got a new subscriber from Belgium. Wonderful stuff. Thank you very much indeed. You join our family. Thank you. Get wells from Peter. Lots of get wells. And Leanne became a new member this morning. Lots of get wells. I love it. 1970, one of our ladies as well. Rayanne, Mohammed. This is great. Thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you to the family. We're here to help you. Welcome. Wow, look at all these ladies today. We've got loads. 30% now. I'm planning on a 50% audience. Penny Harris, good morning. One of our gold members. Look at this, lady after lady. I just can't tell you what this means to me because most channels that cover crypto have less than 1%. All the bros and stuff with their baseball caps, 1%. We started very strong with like 13%. Then we jumped to 23, and a couple of days ago we were hovering around the 30%. So it's quite incredible, really, isn't it? Get well soon. I love it. Fuella, good morning. I believe you and your team that is using YouTube as it was truly intended. I believe YouTube is about building a community. It's not about making silly videos. It's about providing a service. It's about bringing the world together. That's what it's about, and that's what I'm trying to do. It's bloody hard work, though. You can see how slowly we are. We had a few days where we were going really, really quickly. But we've slowed down a little bit now. So if anyone here is watching, you've not subscribed, we're trying to get to, because we're giving away all these prizes, we're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers. We're giving away $1,000 in XRP and lots of prizes. 96,845. I would love to see that go to 97 today. Oh, I put the balloons up too soon, didn't I? Well, I thought it'd be like Christmas. I thought you got to build up to Christmas, right? You can't just put your Christmas decorations up on the day, can you? You've got to build it up. So that's what I did. But I'm going to look really silly if it takes 4 months. Do you know what I mean? Can you imagine if it takes me 4 months? I mean, I've planned a holiday in October. I am that confident of XRP exploding. I'm that confident of seeing rate cuts come down. I'm that confident of 100,000. I haven't taken a break for years. And I've been working flat out. And I said to Sensei, I'm going to take some time off in October. I'm just going to turn the studio off. And that's only like 6 weeks away. So if I don't make it by October, it's going to be awful because I'm going to be, the studio's being, being refurbished and, rebuilt. And then, I won't be live, will I? I mean, it'd be like, what the hell? Anyway, I hope we get there. I believe we will. I'm doing everything I can to make that a possibility. What about bullish? Oh, bullish. Shall we have a quick look? I have to focus on my members. Sorry, I have to do members' questions first, Joseph. I'm sure you understand. We've got over 2,000 members. I have to focus on the members' questions. Present. How come the show won't start if I have already loaded up on YouTube? How come the show won't start if I have already loaded up on YouTube? I have to back out and come back in 10 minutes behind. How come the show won't start if I've already loaded it up? How come it won't start? Well, it's in your settings, whether you've got auto start turned on, auto play. I don't know what settings you've got, what device you're using, but it should do. But if you are behind, let me explain to you how it works. This is important. I'll show you. Give you a few top tips. All right. I'll give you a few top tips of how this all works. All right. So if you go on to whether you're on a mobile or a computer, whatever you're on, can you see I'm watching on a computer, but can you see this red line here? This is the play line, and you can see the live button is gray. That means I'm behind the stream because you can see here, look, I'm behind the stream. Now, what do? If that happens to you, buffering or you paused it or whatever, what you do is you click the live button here, and that makes you come right up to date. Boom. The live button has gone red, but you are now about 20 seconds behind, not quite up to date. Now what you do is you click the cogs, and we always broadcast in 4K, so you can select 4K for better quality. Now you get the best picture and the best sound, all right? But also what you can do is you can click playback speed like this, and you can drag it all the way up, and listen, it now catches me up. Okay, so you can select 4K for better quality. Now you get the best picture and the best sound, all right? But also what you can... And now it catches me up. Now the reason why this exists is because I select to be slightly delayed by about 15, 20 seconds. So YouTube can add closed captions. If we don't do that, they can't add it. See, if I turn closed captions on, there are people who watch with closed captions because they are deaf. They can't hear, hard of hearing. So they turn on closed captions. So that's why I have that slight delay, but you can get around it by speeding it up. But at least then YouTube can provide closed captions for everyone. So there you go. That is how to make that work. Now then, I'll get through the comments and questions and I'll tell you what I've been buying. And we're getting ready, of course, for the minutes. You know all the Binky Bonk shows on TV. This is my favourite and the cheapest. You know, with all the Binky Bonk shows on TV, this is my favourite and the cheapest. Yeah, a lot of people regard our channel now as Netflix. They watch all day, every day. Yeah, it's wonderful. Maybe Martin, green glow is from the Breck porridge. Older UK person will understand. Yeah, ho, 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 green giant. Indeed. James, in fact, Walmart at the moment are putting out radiation warnings as well. So maybe I've been buying stuff from Walmart. Murphy's here. My wife has gone to get her hair done. I need to earn some cash quick. Well, that's not a strategy we talk about here, how to earn cash quick. We are all focused on owning more of what we like, what we believe is undervalued and has a future potential, and also how to reduce the price we pay and own more. That's what we do. October will be a sofa king god. October will be sofa king good. I don't understand anything of that. KC, we're just talking about you, KC. Lots of new ladies on the show this morning. And I was telling everybody about our meeting, and in a week or so, 10 days after Casey's daughter's wedding, that's taking all the time at the moment, understandably. Once that's done, Casey will be doing a screen test with me, a test broadcast with my with Sensei and Vaz watching, and then it will go to the members. And then if all that's successful, it will go to the general public. And we're hoping to do a series with Casey talking about the ladies of crypto and having a chat show with ladies that wish to get into crypto. Should be very exciting. Hopefully that'll all come together. I'm very optimistic it will. I wouldn't have started the journey if I didn't. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sir. What time we have the Fed guys speaking? Well, we have the minutes today. Now, we do have, if we are online in 2 hours, which we probably will be, we have Fed Waller. We have a speech from Fed Waller. Now, that is live in 2 hours. So it will cover that if we're still live. I anticipate we will be. If that's broadcast, I will bring it to you. All right, I've got many, many sources, and I will bring that to you. So that's one thing. But the minutes is this event here. And we're expecting a bullish minutes. And if we get a bullish minutes, this starts in 4 hours. If this is bullish, then crypto's going up. The Jackson Hole speech will be bullish on Friday. We'll be covering that live. And then we'll get rate cuts in September alongside the ETF and the Ripple Bank and everything else that we're anticipating. And we're good. And I'll show you in a moment what I've been buying and how I've been buying it and what I intend to do next. Because remember, whenever I buy, I always have 5 or 6 or 10 moves ahead. I always know what comes next. Good morning from sunny England. Good morning, Mickey. New from Jamaica. Hello. I've been all over Jamaica. Welcome to you. A lot of that was the Carnival Cruises. It's lovely to have you here. I visited Snoop Dogg's house, actually, in case you're ever wondering, in case you're curious. I went to see Snoop Dogg's house in Jamaica. Anyway, welcome to you. Self-love. Shall we do spin the wheel today? Who would like to win $1,000? If you want to win $1,000 on XRP and lots of other prizes, let me know in the chat. Yes, see if I have some people that are interested in that. Also, if you'd like me to do spin the wheel and make our next 10 members famous on YouTube. In other words, I promote your YouTube channels, or anybody else that is a member already that has a free members milestone free super chat. If you want any of those things, say in the chat and I'll look at doing it. Congratulations to all moderators. Make my life easier. Yes, we just added 5 new moderators over the last few days. New subscriber, Kevin. Oh, look, it's moving. 86,851. Get in. I'm loving it. Can we get to 97,000 today? Oh, that'll be great. Let me just change that back to main. There you go. We're ready with our 100,000 balloons. There'll be 100 red and white YouTube balloons in here, and 100,000 is on the screen. So it is the big balloons, big gold balloons. All right. Anyway, good morning from Australia. Good morning, Nana Jules. How are you today? I've got a great song for you on Friday, Nana Jules. I'll be doing Land Down Under on the music show on Friday night. Federal meeting, 6 p.m. UK time. Yes, it's our time, 12 Central, yeah. Hoping for a green day. Get well soon. Shala Trainer. Hello, another lady. Lots of ladies now joining us, about 30% now. Good morning, Grand Rising from the Bahamas. Hello, group. Hello, how are you? Andy, remember Handy Andy from Changing Rooms? Hello, what's this?
At OH Valley Storms donated $2 through a super chat. Storm Chaser here. Could use more subs.
Ah, well, you have several ways I can help you get lots of subscribers. There are many ways. There are, first of all, if you have a free milestone super chat today, not one you pay for, you have a free milestone super chat. You have them every few weeks. You get a free one. So when you get a celebration super chat, you can do that, or become a member. Well, you're already a member. You can upgrade a membership. That counts as well. If you become a silver member, which would be an upgrade, I can put you permanently on the homepage of the channel. That promotes you every day. So you literally live on the homepage of my channel so everyone can see you. That gets lots of subscribers. That's his silver members perk. Look, I'll show you what I mean. Scroll down the channel, look. Silver members, see that? These are all the gold members first, and then silver members. They live here permanently. So people subscribe to them all the time. That's another thing you can do. Or you can go gold member. That puts you right at the top of the list for the members' channels. Or you can go sponsor member, and I promote you every single day. Not every single day, but most days. All right. So talking of sponsorships, we have two members here that are sponsors. This is Charlotte May Weddings. They pay $99 a month. Oh, there we go. Anointed Flowers has got a celebration super chat. You'll be in our competition in a minute then. I'll announce it in a second then. So everybody, please tap on. Oh, he's gone silver. He's gone silver. If everyone could please tap on one of our sponsors. We don't take corporate sponsorship. We only take sponsorship from our viewers for $99. I turn down 30,000 and even more than that now sponsorship every day. I'm not interested. I'm here to help my viewers. That's it. Not corporate paid sponsorship. We don't do it here on this channel. We make money from investing. We don't need sponsorship. So please, everyone, Charlotte May Weddings, click on the website, help support one of our members. You haven't got to download, buy anything. The other person that you can help is Crafty Falcon, another one of our YouTube family. Here he is. He pays $99 a month to be promoted every day in the show. Not every day, but nearly every day. There is his channel. Please subscribe to him and support our members. Thank you very much indeed. All right. So we've got 29 minutes before the bell goes. We're covering the FOMC minutes today live. We're also going to cover Waller's speech if it's broadcast. So what we're going to do now is people are doing this now. So we're going to give away. We've got our $1,000 giveaway, plus we have lots of prizes, and also we're going to make one of our YouTubers famous today. So how do you enter this competition? We're doing it live right now on the show. So anyone who becomes a member today, here is the membership link. It's only a couple of bucks. I promise you it will never go up in price. I promise you there's no inflation, and I will add more and more services all the time to make it the best, YouTube membership in the world. If it's not, let me know and I'll make it even better. That's my promise to everybody. Now, everybody who becomes a member today, there's the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, or if you are on an iOS device, iPad or iPhone, select a browser and desktop version. The reason for that is Apple tried to take money out of Google and they don't like it. So that's how you become a member. Now, anyone who becomes a member on today's show, All right. The next 10 will be in spin the wheel. Spin the wheel is when I go over to this app here and I literally spin the wheel like this and I play the funky music like this. There you go. I spin the wheel. And if you were number 10 member today, or 9 as it might be, 9, then you would win, and then we'll promote you to the world without you being a sponsor or anything. That's what happens. That's how we do it. All right. So, and then you get, of course, all the perks and benefits that you normally get, plus everything else, this extra benefit as well. So you can do it by becoming a member. You can do it by upgrading, and you can also do it by using one of your YouTube celebratory memberships. Milestones.
And Ulysses has become a member.
Another member. All right, we have quite a few now, so let me go and have a little look. It's the first 10. And that's it then. We're done. So let me make sure I can count them. Here we go. So let me go over now to the live show, and I will go to it's called fan funding. There you go. So you can see we have Leanne will be number 1. Number 2 will be Anointed Flowers. This person had a milestone super chat. OH Valley Storms. Now you have to request this. You'll be number 3, but we can also put you on the home page of the channel. So, O Valley Storms, would you like to go on our YouTube channel? As a silver member, you can go on the home page of the channel. I don't do it unless you request it. All right, so if you request it in the chat now, you tell me yes, you would. If I don't see it, do a super chat so I see it. But if you would like to, I will do it now and put you on the home page of the channel. So you will always get subscribers all the time. You'll be on the home page of 100,000 soon, 100,000 channel. No one does this. I love doing it to help people grow. We all grow together. You'll also be number 3 to promote you today on the spin the wheel. We've also got number 4, Walker Wonders Why. Number 5 is Ulysses, new member. Number 6 will be RV, and Jeremy McDonald will be number 7. We only have 3 spots left, and I love that, Martin. Then you are most welcome. So you said you'd love that. So here we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do, you're a storm chaser. Ah, that's interesting stuff. So what I'm going to do now is, that's 8, only 2 spots left.
And Samuel Akinfasoy has become a member.
All right. So what I'm going to do is go into, I'll show you, but as I do this, I'll show you. So this is being done now for our silver member. So this is the back end of YouTube. No one shows you this, but I do, right? So what we got here is the home tab. I scroll down here and you can see it says here, silver members or upwards. So these are all the gold one first. They go at the top of the list. So edit, and I find your channel. There you go, Storm Front Chasing. All right. And I put you there. Now I put you in a silver position, not a gold position. You don't go to the top. You go here. Now what I do is I go done, and I save that and I publish it. All right. So now I go to the channel itself, and normally it's there straight away, not always. Scroll down, and if you see here, there's the home page of the channel. You're just off screen because you're not a gold member, but view all, and there you are. There you are, one of our silver members on the screen. How cool is that? You like that? There you go. You'll get more members now. You'll get more subscribers. You're not in a gold position, you're not a sponsor position, but you go there. All right. And if you win today, you'll also get spin the wheel. So that's how it works. There you go. I think it's nice when we all win together, right? As I get 100,000, we all get prizes. Like Oprah Winfrey, everybody wins a car. All right. Oh, we got another one. Oh, hang on a minute. We could be at 10 now. We could be, how long have we got before the bell goes? We got 20 minutes to go. Who wants to win the $1,000 XRP? No one's mentioned that yet. Just put yes in the chat and I'll tell you all about it. Right, so let me go and see how many people now are members. Right, we could have 10 now. We could have 10. We could be there. So Leanne was number 1. Number 2, Anointed Flowers. Number 3, OH Valley Storms. Number 4, Walker. Number 5, Ulysses. Number 6, RV. Jeremy's number 7. Number 8, Samuel. And number 9, Mr. Jamong. One more member. One more member and we are there. All right, one more person and we're there. And we'll do spin the wheel. Okay. Now, of course, if we don't get there, we will still do it. We'll do it just after the bell. All right. So you've got about 20 minutes to get in. If you don't get in, that's it. Too late. All right. All right. Right. You all want to know about winning the $1,000. Okay. Lots of people. All right. Oh Valley Storms says that bald head brings in the ladies. I don't know about that, mate. I don't think anybody likes the fact I haven't got any hair. I don't know. Martin, I love the show. Could you recommend a way to mirror tax lots in the UK? Yes. Yes, I will answer that in a moment then. Yeah, ladies present is another one. Lizelle, good morning to you, Lady Lizelle. I'm very proud of the fact that we have nearly 30% now of Ladies Watch, which is 30 times the average for a channel that covers crypto. Most have 1%. We're very excited about it. Sean June, get well. Hi, Mike. Green bald head brings in the aliens. Yeah, that's more like it. Anyway. So yes, you all want to know about the giveaway. All right. So we're waiting for the bell to go. We'll cover it live. We've got 20 minutes to go before we go there. We will cover the Fed speech today. We will cover the minutes and I'll show you all my trades. So this is how you win $1,000. So is everyone paying attention? Have you all liked the channel? Well, like this video. Have you all liked it? Okay, good. Have you all clicked subscribe and ring the bell? We've got now, how many have we got now? We've got 96,860. Have you all clicked subscribe? Because without that, without ringing the bell, you'll miss the event anyway of how we give the $1,000 out. So you need to do that. Now, there's a special way of doing this. I'm going to show you now how to do it properly. When you click subscribe, make sure that you've turned the bell on and set to all. Now, remember, you only get 3 notifications a day from me. That's all, whether I go live 50 times or not. So you won't have too many notifications. If you get too many YouTube notifications because you've turned it on for 50 channels, then you can personalize to each one. Don't just turn YouTube off because then you won't get notified when I go live. You'll miss out on the giveaways. You'll miss out on the breaking news stories. We're live all day, every day. And you'll only get 3 notifications a day from me anyway. All right, that's how to do it. But also, you can follow me on X. There's my X account. And then you'll get all the news, all the trades. I tell you all about all the trades I make. And also, you might periodically want to look in the... let me just get it up here on the screen. You might periodically want to go and look in the community page. This is like our social media for YouTube. It's called posts. You go into the posts. And I have polls. I tell you why I'm buying, when I'm buying. So I told you when I bought XRP this morning and all over the week. I tell you all the time what I'm doing. I run polls. Are you stressed? 808 votes. We regard this as what we call the Lucas Archie. Think of the Fibonacci. This is more reliable. This also trends on Google as well. So we get a very reliable source of information here from our polls. So all of these things is how you keep up to date with what I'm doing. All right. So just thought I'd let you know about that. But how do you win the $1,000? This is how you win it. We're giving away $1,000 plus now we're giving prizes to loads of people, right? To celebrate 100,000. I just hope it all comes at the right time and I don't mess it all up. But anyway, I keep working to get there. So what we're doing, I will give you, I will pin this to the chat now. Here we go. Unpin this. Oh, Leah. Thank you. I'll fix that shortly. My little tea stand's messed up. Leah's saying, look, it's all very well, but I can't put your tea down because you've got one of my new toys, a laser for the big party. I'm building out a laser show, and Leah can't put the tea down because there's a laser in the spot. Anyway, that's another story. So anyway, we're giving away $1,000 live on the show. So how do you claim it? Well, it's done like this. Here we go. How long we got? 15 minutes before the bell goes. 17 minutes before the bell goes. All right. Okay, here we go. So XRP. Whoops. $1,000 XRP give away. Right. There it is. Pin that to the top. Now, this competition is free to enter. It's free for all. Everybody can win, and it's easy. It's not easy for the trolls. They always moan, oh, I've got to click like. I've got to repost something. Yeah. And I get hundreds of emails every day begging for money. And I say, you can win it for free. I give stuff away all the time. Oh, can you just give me money? Yeah. Okay. So what you do is you go to this page here. It's on my website, martynlucas.com/giveaway. That's where we're doing it, right? It's free to enter, free for all. September the 15th, live on the show. You've got to be present to win. We're giving away $1,000 in XRP with loads of other prizes. If you're not here, you'll miss it. We've got people tuning in from all around the world, all different times. No one's going to miss this. It's going to be a huge event. Scroll down. There is the intro video. Tells you all about it. You win tickets by watching this video. All right? Scroll down. It says here, it's fun and free. No downloads, no purchase. I earn nothing out of it. Everything that you do here doesn't make me any money at all. If you repost on X, it just helps you get information. It doesn't earn me any money. I don't get paid on X. I've got no sponsorship. No one's paying me for doing this. I just do it because it's a celebration of 100,000, right? But you can win with one ticket. So if you are lazy and you only want to do one thing, just do one thing. What are those one things? Scroll down. You can earn money by watching the video. You can earn money every day, the daily bonus. Every day we give you free tickets. You can win by entering here. What does it say? Enter here only in the chat. Every Friday we do an XRP ladies night. We have that's it. 10 spots are gone now. 10 spots are gone. We will do the spin the wheel right now. I'll come back to spin the wheel. That's it. The spots are all gone for spin the wheel. All right. So you can watch this. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I do a live concert every Friday, and you can watch the concert. A number at the beginning, middle, and end, add them together, and you can write it down here. And if you guess a couple of times and get it wrong, you'll be shut out. So we reward real people. We reward hardworking people that want to win. But people that cheat, scam it, create VPNs, 50 different accounts, you don't ever get a single ticket. Even if you think you do, you're getting back, your tickets are removed. All right. So you can go down and you can subscribe to me on my music channel, 10 tickets. You can subscribe to me on my investor channel. Now, you may have already done all these things. You may have reposted everything on X. You may have liked everything on YouTube. So just go and claim the tickets. It knows you've done it. And if you try and cheat, it just invalidates the ticket. All right. That is how you win $1,000 in XRP. Now then, to celebrate, but a bit more than that actually, to stuff it to all the trolls, because I got lots of people over the weekend saying, there's too many ticket options. It's too hard for me to win. I've got to jump through hoops for you to give me your free money to me for free without me spending any money. And I don't like it. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to stuff it to all the trolls. And what I'm going to do is give even more away. So people who moan about it lose even more. So I decided not only are we giving away $1,000, but we're also going to give away tons of merchandise. We're going to give away gift cards and all sorts. So here's a few of our merch prizes. There's going to be gift cards. There's going to be all sorts of stuff. I'm just going to give away tons of stuff to as many people as possible, whoever turns up. All right, we're going to give loads of stuff away. So I just thought I'd do that to say, to all of the moaners. All right. So if you moan, you get nothing. Now you get even less of nothing because everybody who gets involved gets even more. I just think it's great in life to support positive people and, call out the moaners. I just think it is. I was bullied at school tremendously. It was the worst time of my life. And because of that, I've come out now as the people's champion. I fight back. I do what's right. I work hard, and I'm trying to do something great to help as many people as possible. That's why I'm here, not to sell videos. I go live to help people, all right? And we're growing the best, most honest, real live channel in the world. I interview CEOs, hedge fund managers. Everybody's on this show, and it's all about being real, all right? So that's how you win $1,000. It's in the chat. martynlucas.com/giveaway. I'll give it you again. And if you want to get all the prizes, how do you win those? Right? Well, you win those by getting involved on X. So what you do, we're going to find the most engaged people. The people that like everything, the people that repost everything, the people that are the opposite of being lazy. So this is my X. All right. Lots of scammers pretend to be me. There's only one Martyn Lucas. I only follow 3 people, myself, Vaz, and Sensei, our broadcasters on the show. That's it. I don't do follow for follow. I don't message you. I don't friend request you, try to sell your stuff. And I put a surprise from Jennifer Aniston. Yay! What's going on here? Yeah, a big surprise. We're giving prizes to everybody. Everybody wins. Well, not everybody. I've got 100,000 people watch me, right? Not everybody. So what do? You just repost. Repost. You click repost. Repost. That's it. And our and like, repost, like. You can go down as far as you want if you want. Okay. And I've got people doing that, and we're measuring all the engagement. We're finding out who wants to win the most. And guess what? They'll win. That's it. That's it, basically. And we'll pick some people and we'll give away some great prizes. That's it. So we're here to help people. We're here to reward people. We're here to have fun. Right. We got 10 minutes to go. We've got to do spin the wheel, and then we've got the New York Stock Exchange. We're going to ring the bell. So we have 10 people this morning that became members or shared or upgraded or shared a milestone. That way, a milestone-free super chat. That way, it's free to enter. Anyone can take part, and even our original members can be in on this as well. All right? So let's look at the 10, and let's spin the wheel. You have to have YouTube content if we're going to make your YouTube channel famous, right? If you haven't got YouTube content, we can't make you famous because you haven't got any content. So Leanne is number 1. Let me turn the music down. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Sound effects, turn it down there, and here we go. It's time to spin the wheel, not spin the bottle, spin the wheel. Right, Leanne, you are number 1. Anointed Flowers, you are number 2. OH, you are number 3. You upgraded to silver. That got you in. Number 4, Walker's Wonders Why. Ulysses, number 5. RV, 6. Jeremy, 7. Samuel, 8. Mr. Jamong, 9, and Motivation for Young Minds. I like it. Consider becoming silver or a sponsorship, and we can get you promoted all the time. So there are 10 people there. So let's spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Are you ready? Here it comes in 3, 2, 1. We got 10. So we're going to get a winner straight away. Here we go. Who are we going to make famous today? And don't forget to clip and record this, and you can put it on your YouTube channel. Number 6. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my God, I broke it. Hang on. I nearly broke it. All right, number 6. Who is number 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me double check. That's RV. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Show channel. Here we go. You are a YouTuber. Yes. You have content. Yes. All right, you are now going to get a lot more subscribers. So Robert Data Warrior, you have 13 subscribers. You're about to get a lot more. So this is what you need to do. Let me fade the music out. We've got to go to Wall Street in a few minutes. This is what you got to do. You've got to clip this. Underneath my video, you can clip this and save it as a clip and share it on social media. Or if you want to record the screen, you can do it that way. But clipping is better. And you can put this on your channel. So, you ready? I'm going to promote you. My name is Martyn Lucas, the World Piano Man and Martyn Lucas Investor. Soon to have 100,000 subscribers. And we did a spin the wheel this morning. And Robert Data Warrior won. And here he is with his YouTube channel. And hopefully by now, he's recorded this or clipped it and put me on his channel. I just want to help everybody grow. As I grow, we all grow. It's a bit like a Mr. Beast moment, but better. All right. Okay. So Robert Data Warrior, you just won. You have 13 subscribers right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take your link and I'm going to put it in the chat, and everyone is going to subscribe to you because we all support everybody here. So we all win. Please sub the winner. I'm going to write that down. Right. There you go. Let me pin that to the top. Replace the pin. There you go. There you go. There you go. Can everyone please click on that? Now, don't forget, Robert Data Warrior, if you share this and you clip it and you put it on social media and you tag me in it at Martyn Investor on X, if you do that, I will repost it and you'll get all of my audience on X as well. All right. Just a bit of fun. Okay. So has everybody done it? He had 13 subscribers. Let's refresh the screen. Throughout the day, you'll get more. He's now got 19. There you go. Let's take him to 20. Let's keep on going. Everyone subscribe. 19 from 13 to 19. That's awesome. And don't forget, if you tag me in it, I will repost it on X. And if you become a silver member, I will put you on the homepage forever so people can subscribe to you. And if you go sponsorship, maybe for 1 month, $99, I will promote your YouTube channel every day for the month. Pretty great, right? There you go. Let's refresh it again. Can everyone please sub the winner? Can everyone please sub the winner? There you go. We got 5 minutes before we ring the bell. 19 subs. He was at 13. He's now at 24. I love it. By the end of the day, he could go live if he has 100 subscribers. I love it. Remember, folks, it costs nothing to help people. And you know what? The more love you put out there, the more good stuff you do, the more good stuff you get. Don't do it for that reason, but it is true. I just love helping people. So there you go. Robert Data Warrior, 24 subscribers from 13. Let's go again. Imagine when I get to 1 million, 27, up he goes. There you go. Congratulations, Robert. You just spun the wheel. All right. Okay, we're getting ready to ring the bell. Let me go and ring the bell. Should I pick another winner? If I have 300 likes, no, if I have 250 likes and everybody spams the channel, yes, as many times as you can, I'll pick another winner just after the bell. After we've checked the markets, I'll pick another winner. All right? So if everyone spams yes in the chat, I'll pick another winner and I want 250 likes. All right? There you go. All right, let me go and get Wall Street ready. I'm just refreshing the screen. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Okay. All right. Here we go. We've got Wall Street now.
We just signed the lease on our third shop.
Okay, we got the bell ready. We're about to ring the bell. Oh, lots of yeses. One miserable sod says no. We always get someone. Calvin wants everyone in the world to know he's a miserable sod. He doesn't want to help anybody, so don't help him. I'm a moaner. I'm a troller. congratulations. Now everybody's like, well, you're an idiot. No one cares about you. Congratulations. Well done. I just love it. Or you could just be yes and positive and get something really great out of life. Go back down your hole. Isn't it ridiculous? Fancy being a troll living in a hole all day long. And all you want is doom and gloom for yourself. Bloody miserable, isn't it? All right. We got 232 likes, 6 down likes. It's always the same people. 2 or 3 people coming every day just to down like everything. They live in the dark. That's good for them. But 233 positive people. We need 250 likes. So if we get there, right, we got 2 minutes to go before the bell. It looks like we're going to do it. Lots of yeses. Looks like we're going to do it. Have we got time to do it before the bell? Yeah, sod it. I'll spin the wheel right now. Oh my God, I'm rushing it. Okay, here we go. Spin the wheel. Quick. How quick can I say quick? That was weird. All right, spin the wheel. You do shoot beat do. And we've got it can't be number 6 again. It can't be number 6 again. Is it going to go 5? No, we can't do 6 again. Can't have the same number twice. We've just done it. You dooby-doo, chooby-doo, boo-boo. I've only got a minute. We're going to have a winner. We're going to have a winner. Is that number 9? Number 9. Mr. Jamong. Here we go. I've got 1 minute left. Is he a YouTuber? Yes, he's a YouTuber. Yay! Mr. Jamong. Mr. Jamong is called Viper. Here we go. Please sub the winner. I got 45 seconds. Here we go. Please sub. Please sub the winner. All got 30 seconds to go. Please sub the winner. There you go, Viper. Let me make his promotion video. My name is Martyn Lucas. Oh, let me just fade the music out, just in case of copyright on your channel. All right, here we go. How long have I got? Oh my God, my name's Martyn Lucas. Viper just won. Spin the wheel. Congratulations. Make a video out of this. I'm just about to ring the bell. In 3, 2. Oh my God, 1. Here we go. The bell has gone. Let's get ready to go. Here we go.
That's not retail doing that in real time.
Are we going to go green today? I think we are.
And mean reversion engines, and people are trying to get away with rotation instead of having it across the board.
I bought a lot of crypto. Markets are turning green. Come on. Get in. I bought a lot of crypto over the last couple of days. Over 100 grand now from zero a month ago.
Big Bear AI, provider of intelligence for supply chains, logistics.
Let's go for all our positions, and here we go. Please go and sub Viper. I'll come back to him in a minute. The S&P is slightly down today. I bought more of the S&P. I will be using tax lots to trim. Virgin Galactic down 0.67, 295 now. Palantir down today, 3%. Gold, that's a worry when gold goes up. It's all-time highs. You don't want to see that. You do if you buy gold, of course, but you don't want to see that. It happens when there's uncertainty in the market. It's going into the FOMC minutes, I'm sure. Amazon going down today. Big story with Hertz today. We like that. And now we've got Apple near all-time highs, 229. Enphase Energy is my top tip of the year. I stand by it. I think it is my best tip of the year. Coca-Cola, there you go, is my defensive position. I sold it last night, took some profit and bought the S&P for a greater gain. Even though there's a greater gain with Coca-Cola, but when Coca-Cola popped up and I got my money out, and then the S&P went down so much, I bought it. Remember, I always want to go back into Coca-Cola. Sorry, I always want to go back into the S&P. That's always the home. But this can go to $80. All right, so there's a good chance of making money today with gold going up. All right, but now I'm back in the S&P. I'm not going to sell for a loss, am I? J&J going up to $200. Chevron oil up very slightly, 0.25%. Tesla up 0.18. McDonald's 313. You can never pay too much for land. Google is down slightly. Microsoft selling off today. Meta going to $1,000. Nvidia, it's a $200 stock. Walmart up slightly. Tilray Brands, can't touch this, you're just guessing. And there was a bit of barcoding. Bad sign for Tilray. People bought it, guessing, gambling on a political vote. That's not a way to trade. Robinhood is down slightly. Ethereum is pretty much flat today. Oh, we got a mention here. I'll have to play that back in a second when the music ends. Bitcoin is down 0.35. XRP is down 0.9. I've been buying a lot more of this recently. There we go. There's the breakdown. The market is turning red. We're going into the FOMC minutes. That comes up in 3.5 hours. We've got Waller speech in an hour and a half. If you want me to stay on live, and I'll cover that if they broadcast it. There we go. Welcome to the family. Please click like. Consider subscribing. 96,870. Come on, let's get to 97,000 a day. It's a tough journey at the moment. It was 1,000 a day for a few days. I put the balloons up thinking, oh my gosh, we're going to get there really quick. And then we went slow. Oh, what's going on? Help me out. All right, let me bring you the news. Let me bring you... Oh, I want to repeat this comment as well. This was just played to me. So I'm going to play this. The music overshadowed it. So let's do it again.
Ad7Nautique donated $10 through a super chat. Martin, honest answer please. Do you think Powell is a political enemy of the Trump administration? I do. I don't think he cuts rates at all until he is removed or leaves next May.
I will always give you an honest answer. You don't have to ask me. This channel was built on being the most honest, live, real, accountable channel on YouTube. We're live all day, facing you, facing all your comments every day. So I only tell the truth. You can ask me anything. You can call into the show, be on the show. If you want to call in today, I'll open up the phone line. Here's the link, right? Live video phone in. If you are a member only, live video phone in. Members only can phone into the show. Ask me any question you want. There you go. There is the live video phone in. If you are a member and you have a badge, please put your name in the chat before you call in so I know who you are, and then you can call in and be on the show. So my honest answer is this. We have seen unquestionably, and I'm completely impartial. I'm a green card holder. I can't vote. And if I would vote, I wouldn't share my political. I wouldn't tell you if I was Trump or against Trump on the show. That's not right. I don't want to sway anybody, but I am just completely impartial. Honestly, I'm here to help people and provide the news. I've always said that inflation on tariffs is transitory. It's a one-off. Of course, if the tariffs get dripped out over time, the one-offs are one-offs, but they don't appear one-offs because they drip into the system. But once they're all in the system, it's not a continual thing. It is a transitory one-off inflationary point. So it's not inflationary the way inflation normally counts. So there's somewhere in between. So Trump is right to say that tariffs won't necessarily increase inflation. From a transitory point of view, a one-off spike, definitely. To say they're not is ridiculous. No economist in the world who's got any qualifications will say tariffs don't provide inflation. They do. Is it a one-off payment? Is it transitory? Yes. Does it increase inflation? No. It's a one-off inflation, but it is a measured one-off inflationary point. So to say it doesn't increase inflation and to say that it's all free money for America is ridiculous. Trump says it all the time. We got all this free money. We don't. You're paying for it. So it's not free money. It's not the case at all. If it was, GDP would be rising, and it's not. So there's no free money. Jobs are struggling. Jobs aren't booming. They're starting to cool. So there's no massive explosion of the economy because of all this free money. There is no free money. So it's somewhere in between. So there is some inflation, but transitory. So the question you're asking me, an honest answer, which you'll always get, is Jerome Powell a political enemy of the Trump administration? You believe he is. The fact of the matter is, we can see the answer. We don't have to guess. We got lots of new members. If you are a subscriber and you're liking, we're giving memberships away by one of our members. Eddie Puckett is giving memberships away. He's paying for your membership out of his own hard-earned money. Everybody, please thank Eddie Puckett for doing that. If you get a membership, please thank Eddie. You've got lots of perks now provided to you for free. There's another one. So we can see. There's not a matter of opinion. We can see 7 Nordic. Inflation did spike. PPI did spike. Will it be on the next report? We don't know. That's the truth. We don't know. If it drips through and Trump adds another tariff round, or we go up and down, left and right, there's no structure, then yeah, we could have some more inflation. So is Jerome Powell right not to reduce rates? Yes, he's correct. Of course he's correct. We've just seen PPI go up. We've also seen today in the UK, and that's important because UK has the best deal with America. Their inflation's getting out of control as well. It's rebounding back up again. These are facts. These are things that are actually happening. So if Jerome Powell had reduced rates more than he has done, because he has reduced rates, if he reduced rates more than he has done, inflation would be going up in the US. And it is already going up. So he's right. Now, does he like Trump? I've no idea. Is he against Trump? I've no idea. He says he's politically impartial. We don't know that. We don't know what his opinions are, but his actions are neutral. His actions are based upon the facts presented to us today. He has a dual mandate. The Fed's only job is a dual mandate to provide sustainable prices and a good working a good workforce, to maintain jobs at a good level and to protect inflation. They've got two things that they've got to achieve. They are both at the ends of each spectrum. If you reduce rates, the market explodes, but then the jobs could go the other way. So we have to balance it out. They have two things to do, a dual mandate. So was Jerome Powell right to keep rates high? Yes. Trump says he's too late. Is he too late? Well, inflation is going up again. It's going up today in the UK. Just today, it's gone up. PPI last week went up. Inflation is not under control. It isn't. So Jerome Powell's done the right thing. Now, Trump would say, and he has said on the record, he has said that if inflation starts to go up, you can put the rates back up again. That's not how it works. Donald Trump is not an economist. Donald Trump is a successful businessman, but he's also had 6 businesses at least go bankrupt, fail. Some people would say that's okay. It's not okay. People use bankruptcy as a way to get out of their obligations. I should know. I've gone bankrupt once. I understand how bankruptcy works. You don't go bankrupt twice. Bankrupt twice is lazy. Bankrupt twice is you're using the system. I gone bankrupt once and I learned from it. I'll never go bankrupt again. So, you know, Trump is a good businessman, but he's also made a lot of bad businesses as well. There's one famous incident when he bought, and he did some real estate, and he bought a property, and one of his enemies wanted to make him look silly. So he bought it off Trump. He got a really good deal. Trump lost on the deal, and then he held it for a year and sold it for a profit and made Trump look silly. So Trump isn't a perfect businessman. He doesn't win all the time. He loses a lot of times. He loses way too many times. So at the end of the day, we're giving you the facts. We're being neutral. If Jerome Powell had reduced rates, inflation would have spiked higher than it is today. Trump says, well, if inflation goes up, raise the rates again. You can't do that. That's not how any economist in the world who studies economies, it works. It doesn't work that way because it's a lagging effect. Raising rates takes about 6 months to work through the system. So Trump wants to go up and down, up and down. We know what Trump's like. Tariffs on, tariffs off, tariffs on, tariffs off. This is not a good structure. Now, increasing tariffs to balance the trade with America, yeah, good idea. But potentially, it's true to say that we've had a trade deficit. It's true. We've been bringing a lot more in than we've been sending out. That's true. Other countries may have taken advantage. That is true. Trump is trying to balance that. That is true. But to do that, it takes time to build a system. You can't overnight say we're all going to build iPhones in America. It's not possible. It would be great, wouldn't it? However, if it increases the price of an iPhone by 300% and no one can buy one, that's not going to work. Tim Cook knows that. Also, if you could do it cheaper than China, which you can't, but if you did and you could, it takes years to build it out. It's not just the factories, it's the infrastructure, the supply lines, and so on and so forth. So you can't flip the switch on, flip it off, flip it on, flip it off. That's not how the market works. That's not how the stock market works, and all the rest of it. So, at the end of the day, Trump's main argument is if we reduce rates, the government save money. The government do save money. But hang on a minute. In America, everybody believes in the Second Amendment and they have a gun to protect themselves from the government. In America, people don't trust the government. That's a known fact. Whether you are Republican or Democrat, in America, people don't trust the government. It's why you all carry a gun, right? So you can fight against the government. That's what your Second Amendment literally says. So if you don't agree with the government, you can't just agree with everything Trump says, can you? You can agree with some, disagree with others, but you can't give them a blank check. Now, if you reduce rates and it makes the government more money, does it make the country more money? Remember, the Federal Reserve is the country's money, not the government's money. So one minute people say, well, I trust Trump and I don't. And then they say they support the government and then they don't. Then they say the Federal Reserve should do what Trump wants. Well, the Federal Reserve is the country's money, not the government's money. So at the end of the day, people flip-flop backwards and forwards or whatever suits them. I'm trying to find the real answer, which is somewhere in the middle, all right? What we're trying to do is we're trying to rebalance trade. We want America to get a better deal. I think Trump is working towards that. That's good. However, we don't want inflation to spike and we don't want jobs to crash. We want a nice balance, and this takes time. You can't flip it on, you can't flip it off. So the answer to your question, in summary, 7 Nordic, is Powell an enemy of Trump? I don't know what Powell thinks personally about Trump. I don't think that matters. I don't know. But his actions have been what's right for the country with the numbers that he has in front of him. He has already got on record and said, if it wasn't for the tariffs, he would have reduced rates further by now. And that would have been the right thing to do. Nothing to do with Trump, on, off, like him, don't like him. He would have done that. He can't do it. And the fact of the matter is, we've seen inflation going up in the UK, around the world, and now in the US. So he can't reduce rates the way he wants to. So is he an enemy of Trump? Personally, he might be. I don't know. That doesn't matter. From a job point of view, no. I don't believe that I don't believe that that Jerome Powell is making decisions to stuff it to a single person, because he knows his actions stuff it to a whole nation of 350, 360 million people. So I don't believe he's just trying to stuff it to one individual. I don't think so. I don't see, and I also don't see any evidence for that. I see the right approach. We all want rates to come down. We all want rates to come down, but we don't want rates to come down and then jobs crash and inflation goes through the roof. None of us want any of that. So stable prices and stable inflation. That's what we need. And I think Jerome Powell is doing that. Is he behind? Is he too late? Well, he might be. He might be. But trouble is, he hasn't got the data to make an informed decision because of the tariffs and inflation going up. There's nothing screaming saying, reduce rates, other than people going, reduce my rates. I mean, that's not data. People going, reduce rates, it's doing my head in, is not data. Anyway, I hope that answers your question. It's a very difficult job. I wouldn't want to do it. You're doomed if you do. You're doomed if you don't. Everyone hates you. Whatever you do, you always lose. I wouldn't want the job, the same as I wouldn't want to be the president, because you're always going to upset people. Same on this show, right? So, what are we doing now? We picked a winner. We did that. Please sub the winner. Everyone did that. Let me unpin that. Red or green day? 56% say red. I still say green. I'm always going against what people say here. Always. I say green for good reason. Now then, let me share with you why I've been buying. We've got the Fed Wallace speech in 1 hour. If it's broadcast, we'll cover it. Let's look at what's going on with our portfolio, and I'll share with you what's going on. VU, the S&P, 585. We're down. We're down going into the speech. This is a buying opportunity for me. The S&P 500 wants to be at 96% of my portfolio. It's currently 85 because I've been buying a ton of crypto. I want to balance it up. I could sell crypto or I could add more of the S&P. I add more of the S&P. I'm using margin to do it. All right, we're going now into the FOMC speech. People now suspecting there won't be rate cuts because of, not just because of PPI, but because of the UK is just it's spiking. There's other things to consider. Let me see if I can buy some more of the S&P. So last night I bought more of the S&P using margin, and I'm going to be trimming with tax lots soon. 586. I bought another 10 shares at 586. Now we are dropping now going into that minutes. 586. We're now at 585. It's $1 off. Okay, I'm going to buy another 10 shares of the S&P. And I'll show you all my trades, everything I'm doing. Okay, so here we go. This is going into the speech. This is what we expect. We're going to turn the studio red. I'm going to do a live trade here. So you can see me doing it now. Trade, buy. 10 shares of the S&P. $10. There we go. 585.25. I used a limit order to make sure if it rallied back, I didn't pay, and I'm up on it already. Okay. So I bought more. I'm up on that trade already. Yep. That's an overreaction. You can see if I scroll back down, I've just bought another 10 shares of the S&P at 585.25, and we're starting to go up. We're just hovering around. Oh, it'll go. Oh, no, we're not. We're going down again now. Okay, that'll do. Won't do any more. That's increased my margin position. If I now go into VU, and you can see it's now 85.6% of my portfolio. So I'm trying to increase it. Bought another 10 shares. Now, what I'll be doing is when we get a rebound, because we will, as it starts to go up again, I will sell the ones at the higher prices for washes, no profits, no losses, just a wash, and it'll trim down. I will end up owning more at the lower prices because we don't know where the bottom is going to be. But what's happening now is people are selling into the FOMC minutes, expecting something bad. So they're selling to be prepared for that. So I'm buying that. When people sell, I buy. When people buy, I sell. I always do the opposite what everyone's doing, which has worked for me. So there's my S&P. We're going to keep my eye on it now. It's still falling. I'll buy another 10 shares at 583, and I'll just keep doing that until we hit the bottom, and then we bounce back, and then I will just start using tax lots. That's what I'll be doing. Okay. Now then, let me show you something else that's going on. We've got IBIT. That's my Bitcoin. I've got 225 shares of IBIT. That's the BlackRock. I'm not buying any more there. It's not down enough. Ethereum, I'm still up 13%, so I'm not buying anything there. Apple, VU, you can see it's still falling down. Let me go to my crypto portfolio. I've been buying very heavily in XRP and Bitcoin. Ethereum isn't down enough. Only down 2.3%. That's nothing. If it goes down to 5%, I'll be buying some more. XRP is down 7%. XRP has gone down tremendously recently. Oh, here comes a bit of a rebound for the S&P, or it's trying. Let me see. Is it going to bounce back here? Didn't go low. So if it starts to bounce, if it starts to get to 586, 587, I can sell the ones at 586 using tax lots and trim those out and keep the ones I bought at 585. That's the idea. All right. So we'll keep watching that. Bitcoin gone down another 4%. It's down 4% now. My position is down 4%. I'm not going to buy any more Bitcoin yet. XRP, I just bought a ton more XRP. It's now at 284. And I'll show you what I did. I just bought just before I came on air. There you go. See that? Look, I bought 288, just slightly above where we are now. 288. I bought another I buy batches of $1,000. All right. So the same thing. You can use tax lots on crypto, just the same. So I'll be looking to sell for washes. I don't want to make profit. I don't want to make losses. I just want to take them back to the shop. Now, let me explain tax lots, how this works to guarantee you win. Guarantee you always, you have to have a very disciplined approach to this. A very disciplined approach. Let me see if there's any news, if there's a carry trade news. Let me go to Bloom. Let me just check all the news here. Let me have a quick look. No, there's no breaking news. What's happening is we're going into the FOMC minutes. That's why all this is selling. There's nothing specific going on. Let me do a couple of things. President Trump, a few moments ago, asked the Fed Governor Cook to resign. That's spooking the market a bit, but that's an overreaction. Retail earnings, ICE Fed minutes. Yep. That's the Fed minutes. Let me look at the numbers. Fed Waller, we got an hour. It's going into a speech. What's happening now is political. We've got a sell-off going into Fed Waller. No, nothing scaring me, nothing worrying me, nothing telling me I can't buy all of this. So we're all fine. Okay, overreaction. So let me come back to here. And can we... The S&P going a bit lower. I just bought at 585. We're another dollar off. Remember, you earn about $1.87, I think it is, or $1.30 per share. And we've got is it 3 weeks ago before VU? How do you do for the dividends? So 10 shares at 585. We're at 584 now. Okay, we'll buy another 10 shares. Buy. Limit order. 10 shares. 10. 584. So no one knows where the bottom is. You're just guessing if you're trying to time it. You don't know where the bottom is. Another 10 shares. There you go. 583.97. Right, there we go. 583.97. So I just bought there again, buying lower and lower and lower. More and more. 585, 583. There we go. Lovely. Okay. So now what we'll do, I'll show you how tax lots is going to work. When we bounce back, we're going to start selling the higher price ones and getting our money back. So I'll explain how tax lots works and how I'm going to trade this. So trade, sell. At the top, let me just open it up so you can see a bit clearer. Now it's bouncing back, so we could get some trades here now. So we go to tax lots, sell in tax. Now remember, folks, what you're watching is my real money, my real shares, all my money. There's no money in the bank. This is my real money, all of my money, my real margin. This is real, okay? No one's going to do this on YouTube. We search for the highest price. There you go. Now then, if I scroll to the bottom, you can see I can do this because I have 4 years of discipline. I've got shares of the S&P, which is currently at $584. I have bought, see, $584. That's the price of VU, which is the best way of buying the S&P in my opinion. I have got shares at $416, up massive amounts, right? I never sell those. People go, why don't you sell those? They're the ones making money. No, they're the ones that I keep forever. They're the ones that earn me. All these here, this is all in price order. 435, 436, 436, 436, 437, 442. You can see all these are in the money. These prop up my portfolio. These give me structure to my allow me to borrow money. These prop up my margin. I keep all of these. These earn me dividends every 3 months. I'm trying to get to $1,000 a month just on the S&P alone. Pretty cool, right? All of this is what I keep. I never sell any of these. Now then, we're getting near the top now. I'm in the money. I'm in the money on all of these. I see we have some trolls in the chat, so we'll go members only. If we're going to have idiots coming in and give my moderators work to do. Hang on a minute. FOMC Minutes news. JJ 8ball, I think these comments are okay. Oh, is it because you're spamming? Right. JJ 8ball, as timed a cashy out because you've been spamming. Ask the question once. There's nothing wrong with your question, but when you repeat it 50 times, it takes over the channel. Please don't do that. We're real investors here, real money. We're helping people. This is what it's all about. All right. Don't, if you want your attention, if you want my attention, you can do a super chat. It will read it out on the screen, and I will, I will hear your comment. You can always do that way. You don't have to spam the channel. For $1.99, anyone can ask me a question at any point. Don't have to wait for me to answer the super chat. You don't have to wait for me to answer in the chat because it gets very busy. Just do a $1.99 super chat, and I will read everybody's comment, and I'll answer everybody's question. No one gets left behind. No one's ignored. You don't need to spam the channel. Yes, JJ 8ball. He sent it 20 times. That's why our moderator went to work. Thank you to our moderators. So as we scroll up the list. JJ 8ball, great job. Spot on, mate. That's exactly what we need you to do. Scroll up, all in the money, all in the money, all in the money, all in the money. Look, all this is looking good, right? All right. All this in the money. Now we come into the stocks that are out of the money. There you go. There's a few. That's it. That's it. Oh my gosh. That's it. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 lots out of the money. That's it. 10 shares, 40, 80, 100 shares. 100 shares are out of the money. Okay? All the rest are in the money. What I've just bought a few moments ago won't show till tomorrow, but I'm already in the money on those. So the ones I just bought a few moments ago, they're making me money. I bought at much lower prices. Maybe I bought the bottom of this sell-off. Maybe I did. We'll find out soon. So as we start going up, I want to sell at 591. At 591, I want to sell 10 shares. And at 591.54, if I sold right now, I would lose $70. I don't lose money. I never lose money. I'm not going to lose money. So at 591.54, I will click this and I will sell 10 shares. Now you might say, but why would you sell? Why don't you just keep them? Because you can't own every share in the world. You have to have risk management. You have to have structure, discipline, know when to buy and know when to sell. As I earn more money on YouTube, every month I earn more money, I can own more and more shares. But I can't just borrow for the next 50 years, all right? I'm not going to live forever. I can't buy billions of shares. I mean, I can only buy what I can afford to hold. So because I want to de-risk and also be able to buy lower, because now we're going lower again. Now we're selling off again. We're now at 583. We buy even more. Eventually, this route will come to an end, and it will start popping up, and I can sell these ones at the top, thereby reduce my risk, thereby reduce my margin, and I keep the ones at the lower prices. Does that make sense? So the way I explain this is my job is not to make profit on shares right now. My job is to earn money in my job, which is YouTube for me. You've all got a job, is to earn money and invest in things that are undervalued, oversold, that will be greater in the future. And my job is to acquire as much of that as possible at the best possible prices. The profit is for the future. It's like when you plant in a field, you don't plant in a field so you can start picking the fruit. You plant in a field so you can grow a crop. You pick the fruit later. Right now, your job is to grow the crop. Right now, my job is to buy more at lower prices. Now, no one knows where the bottom is, but I am happy buying the S&P. Very happy buying the S&P because 60-70% of our stock outperformed on the S&P, beat on earnings. All that's happening now is we're getting a sell-off going into the minutes. This is what's happening. So I'm happy to buy. I prefer to buy at 17 times earnings. However, we've had to reprice the S&P now because of growth. Now, if you ever thought, has AI got growth in it, potential profit in it? I will prove it to you right now in a way that no one will. No, I've not seen anybody mention this. All right. Oh, we're going to buy some more. We're going to come out of there. I'll tell you and I'll prove to you why AI and the top tech and the top positions on the S&P are going to win. Can everyone click subscribe, please? I'm trying to get to 97,000 subscribers today. It'd be really awesome if we could get to 97,000 today. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers live on the show. We're giving away star prizes, $1,000 in XRP, and all sorts. Can you please do it? Is there one more subscriber left in the tank? 97,000. We can fill Wembley Stadium like a rock star. Would be great. Is there one? Oh, there we go. There's one more. There's one more. 96,882. Whoever that was, let me know in the chat. I want to call you out. Thank you so much indeed. Give you a shout out. Thank you very, very much indeed. Right, we're selling quickly. Now we're selling quickly. So now we're going to do it again. Now we're going to do it again. Now it's getting tense. Now we're getting, now it's starting to speed up. We're down 1% on the week. We're going to bounce from here. I don't care about the chart, what the chart's telling me. I'm caring about where we're going next. So 583. Right, we last just bought 583. That isn't low enough yet. No, it's not. 10 shares. We last bought at 58, basically 584. That's not. We're getting there. Another dollar. Trade. Buy. Limit order. 583. 10. So I put an order for 583. That's another dollar off. Now remember, I'll show you in a minute, how close we are for getting these dividends as well. So just keep your eye on that. We're at 583.18. Remember, the market maker has to have some money. 583.07. Might not get that. And if we don't get that, that means we got the bottom. So, or maybe we got the bottom. Obviously, can't tell. 583.13. I'm just watching it here. $583.06. So at 583, it will buy another 10 shares. And sold. And bought. Okay, we're in. There you go. Purchased. There we go. Another 10. So now we've got 592 shares, 345,000. So total now is, we are now at 350,000. We've now got, for the very first time, $410,000 invested. 410. Remember, I started with $5,000. I don't do options. I don't do shorts. I had no crypto a month ago. I've now got 100,000. Now it shows you on the screen I've got 31,000. That's just my crypto. I also have all the ETFs as well. And of course they're falling at the moment, but there's 100,000 invested there with crypto in total. It's showing you 31 because it's not showing you all the ETFs that I have as well. So they don't call that crypto, obviously. It's a shame because it would be easier to see that, but never mind. Now, we're starting to bounce from this. Now, if we get a bounce from here, we might start having some tax lots. Not today's tax lots, but today's tax lots aren't really that profitable. We want to sell the ones from yesterday and start reducing our risk, bringing our margin down, and so on and so forth. All right. So then, let's look at crypto. Crypto will be doing the same thing. Yeah, crypto's going down. We got 4% down on Bitcoin. I've got plenty of Bitcoin. I'm not buying any more. XRP, I've been round about this 7% before. I'm not going to buy any more yet. I've got tons of XRP. I'm trying to support the XRP community. I'm doing everything I can. You're all selling, so I'm buying your positions. I don't know why you're doing it, but there you go. Ethereum isn't down enough, and Doge is just a joke. I just do it for a lottery ticket. All right, so there you go. Now then, let's go and look at some defensive positions. So my overall portfolio is down 1.52, hardly at all. Now it's trying to come back again. It did this before and then sold off. Will it break this time? Is this the route over? The S&P is starting to come back up. Virgin Galactic, down. Palantir, down. Well, it's 1,000 times earnings. Anyone who bought that was bonkers. Gold going up, still going up. Amazon selling. Apple selling. Enphase, my top tip of the year, going up. Coca-Cola, yeah, rallying today, nearly 2%. Now then, if I'd stayed in Coca-Cola, I could have got more profit and bought a bigger dip today. But I decided that I'd made enough of a profit on Coca-Cola to buy back the S&P. I want to be back in the S&P buying these levels. So that's what I've done. But you can see defensives is where it's at right now. But you don't know when the top is. You've got no idea. J&J, yeah, going up, $200. Oil's going up. That's uncertainty. Tesla's crashing. McDonald's, you can't pay too much for land. Google going down. Microsoft going down. Oh, yes, I was going to tell you about the AI, wasn't I? The future of AI. NVIDIA, 170, down 3%. That'll come back. Walmart, staple going up. That's a good sign. Tilray worth nothing. Robinhood, down 6%. Because retail investors are losing, retail investors are getting wiped out this morning. Over leveraging, that's what's happening there. Let me bring all this back in again. Ethereum, I'm not buying any more yet. Bitcoin, I'm not buying any more yet. Because remember, the spread now on Bitcoin on Robinhood's a bloody nightmare. If I see that 112, I'm going to pay 113. I don't want to do that. That's my lowest price. I don't want to do that. It's got to go to 110 before I start buying. XRP still selling, 2.5% down, 282. I've just bought around this area. I don't want to buy any more. So, the S&P. No, it rolled over again. It rolled over again. A small little uptick on the S&P and it rolled over again. So it hasn't ended. Now remember, bull markets are always longer and stronger than bear markets. Always. So even if we go down and we crash, if we got a yen carry trade, let me just check. Yeah, we're up. JP Morgan are upgrading. Fed chair would argue that rates are quite restrictive. We're going to get the minutes. So we've got 45 minutes for the Fed Wallace speech. That'll be interesting. Let me see what's going on. I'm watching all the news. Target, yeah, Target's doing rubbish. It doesn't know what it is. When it went all this woke stuff. Do you remember? It went a bit crazy. Citi investigates HR complaints against wealth. No, that's not important. I'm monitoring all the news. Nothing particularly from Trump. Is he saying anything? There's not a yen carry trade unwind. I think we're going to get the end to the war. I think that's looking very optimistic. So I'm holding out for that as well. That's another catalyst, another opportunity. Right, we're selling again. We're selling again. Now we're going again. We've got 45 minutes before Fed Waller. This is all going into the minutes. This is exactly as expected, really. So this is an opportunity. So can we buy some more? We just bought at 583, so we're not buying again yet. Let's go over to our crypto. Crypto's starting to come back. Are we going to get a bounce from here? Eventually we will. No news. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. There's no news. No chance war ends near term. I don't agree with that. I think it will. If you want me to read your comment out, do a super chat for $1.99. I'll read it out. What is Lulu? Lululemon, it's a closed fitness line. The market reacts to FOMC like this every single time. Exactly. Lulu, yeah, it is, yeah. Market always overreact these reports, but wow, the last 2 days have been an overkill on it, yeah. Subscribe and like if you... Oh, thank you at Motivation. Thank you very much indeed. I have my money on 100K. August the 28th. The channel 96,000. Is there anybody watching right now that hasn't subscribed? Let me see it move. Come on, folks. Come on. I'm trying to get to 100,000. I've got a big party planned. Can anyone subscribe that hasn't done it yet? 96,891. Come on. I tell you what, live right now, let's make it 96,900. 9 to go. There's 698 people watching. This is a huge show. If we can get to, go on, 96,900. Is there anybody out there? Come on. Oh, there you go. Look at that. 96,894. That's better. That's better. Oh, I got a super chat.
At Rockridge Ranch donated $1.99 through a super chat.
Remember, for $1.99, you can put a comment on the screen and it will read it out. Oh, look at this. Come on. Yes! 96.9. Thank God for that. It's been so hard to get there. 96.9. Someone said, oh, here we go. We got a couple of trolls watching. All right, that's okay. Well, we still saw it. You can't take it away. We got to 96 at 9. All right, the next 100 to go. Are we going to do it on this show? Are we going to get to 97,000 on this show? Oh, my gosh. Woo. All right, okay, we're coming up now. Now, are we going to get a rebound? If we did, we can start selling tax lots. Come on. Here we go. We just bought the S&P. We bought a ton more. We got 400 grand now invested. The highest I've ever had invested. Are we going to bounce back? We're starting to get a little bit of a thing. Let's go for all the positions. Ethereum's coming back. Bitcoin, sort of. XRP, sort of. It's too early to tell. We've got tax lots all over the place to sell, to trim. Ethereum's gaining some speed. Bitcoin's gaining speed. XRP is gaining some speed. Oh, I'm loving it. Come on. The S&P, come on, don't let me down. I'm loving it. Come on. Tax lots trimming around the corner. There it is. We want to get past that little trough earlier on. Can we get past that? Okay. I think the subscribers have been... Oh, look at that. Are we going to get 97,000 on the show today? Are we going to get there? 96,915. Are we going to get 97,000 subscribers today on the show? Oh, it would be good. You never know. That's the next milestone. 100,000 celebration is waiting, ready to go. I can't be more ready. Well, I can. There's going to be 100 red and white YouTube balloons coming in here. as we get to 99,000. I'm just holding back for the last part. I'm holding back for the smoke. I'm holding back for the lasers. I'm holding back for everything else just until we get a little bit closer. We've got a little way to go yet. So we're getting a rebound back. Let's go. We got Fed Waller in 30 minutes. If you want me to carry on, say in the chat you want me to carry on. Or let me give you the giveaway as well. We're giving away $1,000 in XRP and lots of prizes. So here is the XRP giveaway. XRP $1,000 giveaway. Plus much more. Now we've added loads more stuff. All right, so let me give you the link. There it is, pinned to the top. All right. Come on. Now, are we going to get past that point? Here we go.
AdCrow265 donated $5 through a super chat. If you see it, VU Spike, it was me. Just stuck in $20. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you for the super chat. If you see VU Spike, it was me. I just put 20 bucks in. You did. You just stuffed it to Warren Buffett. Congratulations, mate. Well done. Thank you very much for spiking it. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. All right. So if you want to win $1,000, we're giving away $1,000. We've got a free giveaway, free to enter, free for all. Here is the link in the chat. And we're also now giving prizes away as well to everyone who gets involved. So many prizes. All right, so extra stuff. You can win free tickets. One ticket is all you need, but you can get as many tickets as you want to increase your chances. And if you then want to make sure that you win a star prize, we're giving away what are they called? What are these bloody things called? What's it called? Cash, not a cash card. What's it bloody called? What is it when you give somebody money to buy something with? What's that called? What the bloody hell is that called? Oh, drive me mad. What's that called? Oh, that's good. That's good to see. Coca-Cola, see people taking profit to buy back the S&P. There it is. Now you can see why I sold it when I did. All right, what's it called? Gift card. Thank you, Reddin. Oh, my, Rydin. Yeah, gift cards. We're giving gift cards away and all sorts. How do you win that? Well, we're just measuring people's engagement. That's all. So there's X. If you go on X, go down the list, repost everything. Spend 20 minutes, go repost, 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 like. And we're seeing who the people are that are most engaged, and we're giving gift cards away, we're giving prizes away, all sorts of stuff. Come on, let's go. 30 minutes before we got our Fed Waller speech. Gift card. Thank you ever so much, family. All of those of you that's jumped in. 96,922. Oh, come on. Do you know how hard this has been for me? I tell you what, I'll tell you the truth, right? It's been the best job in the world, but I've done it the hard way. I'm live all day, every day, doing it the hard way, doing it the real way. Not making sensationalistic videos. It drives me mad. You get people on YouTube going, I got to 100,000 in 5 days and stuff like that. And basically they threw a bloody cat down the stairs. And everybody went, look, you know, I don't do stuff like that. I don't say we're all going to get rich in 5 minutes. I don't say we're all going to lose our money in 5 minutes. I just go live all day, every day. So, you know, every single subscriber has been earned. It's been earned by talking to someone, helping someone, being real. It's the hardest way. I wanted to prove it was possible to build a YouTube channel to 100,000 subscribers, which makes it 0.8% of all the channels in the world, by doing it the real way, the hard way, the live way, what YouTube was designed for. That's what I've done. And we're 75 to go to get to 97,000. Come on, let's do it. Tell your friends. Everyone's got a friend, right? Everyone's got a friend. Everyone's got a friend. In fact, you can win prizes right now by doing that. So if you go on X right now, Let me see how many people have done this, right? Let's see how many people have done this. On X right now, I put out today's show. We're live right now, preparing for the minutes. This is why we're buying all these shares, right? Look, 9 people have reposted it. There's, how many people are watching me right now? 672. Why do we not get imagine, think about this for a minute. If we get 672 people who are watching X right now, watching YouTube right now, repost that, I would have 672 reposts. Imagine all your friends would learn about the live stream, come in, 97,000 subscribers, just like that. Do you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me give everybody this actual link to this.
At
Copy
Rockbridge
link.
Ranch donated $1.99 through a super chat. How is your bullish doing?
I will look at
Update
it for
on
you
this?
right now. I will look at it right now. So here we go. Here we go. There's the post. There he is. Whoops. Click on that, folks. I did a bad one. Yeah. Click on that one. Click on that. 20 reposts. And don't forget, we're measuring all the reposts. All the reposts and likes. So you can win prizes. And we're seeing who likes the most, who reposts the most, who shares the most. We could get to 97,000 live on the show if 600 people reposted that. It'd be that easy. Oh my gosh. Right. It's rolling over again. It's rolling over again. It tried to go up, but it rolled over. Okay, it's okay. We expect this. It's not easy. If it was easy to make money, everybody would do it, right? If it was easy, everybody would do it. Google Eyes, yeah, Google Eyes. We're measuring all these people. We see everything that's going on. Okay, it's rolling over again. It's rolling over again. It's going to go lower again. The S&P going down. The S&P is selling again. 582. 582. Are we buying more? Let's have a look. VU, how do you do? 582 now. So 5.8, no, it's nowhere near yet. We bought at 10.583. We're just off 5.83. So we're not there yet. No. Patience, wait. You can only do this on the S&P, folks. You can't do this on individual stocks. It'd be way too risky. All right? Way, way too risky if you're doing it on individual stocks. Okay. 582. Let's go through all our positions and then see what's doing what. Virgin Galactic is down. Palantir, well, it was 1,000 times earnings, so everybody got what they deserved. Gold is going up. We want to see gold coming down. Amazon still selling off. Apple still selling off. Enphase, top tip of the year. Coca-Cola, you remember, just because it's a defensive doesn't mean it can rally forever. Remember that. It doesn't mean it can rally forever just because it's a defensive position. It's selling off just the same now. You know, that's the way these things work. J&J, another defensive stock. Chevron, Tesla, McDonald's. Yeah, you can't overbuy land. Google, Microsoft support now coming in. Meta support coming in. Nvidia support coming in. Walmart's up. Tilray, I wouldn't touch it. It's a gambling stock. Robinhood, down. Ethereum, coming back. Coming back strong, actually. Coming back. Oh, we're going to go green on Ethereum. We are green. We're green on Ethereum today. And Bitcoin. Ooh, that's more like it. XRP. Ooh, I'm loving it. Yep. I said would be a green day today. Most people thought not a chance in hell. Right, now then, we're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back quick. VU, how do you do? Makes up nearly 86% of my portfolio. That's good. But it's only 86 because my crypto is gaining strength. So when the S&P comes back, there you go. Look, crypto might turn green. I'm loving it. Ooh, yes. I said it'd be a green day today. We've got 28 minutes into Fed Waller speech. We've got a couple of hours before the minutes. Come on. Was I right? Was I right? Oh, by the way, I didn't update my trades last night. Remember, I sold Coca-Cola, bought the S&P. It was a winning trade. I bought the S&P back cheaper, and I sold Coca-Cola for a profit. So, yes, here we go. I didn't do this last night. So, 48 trades, 47 wins. I only lost once when I showed you what not to do on purpose. All right? So, technically, I've not lost since I rebalanced my portfolio a couple of years ago. Okay, so did you buy XRP? I did. I bought a lot just to give to you. I mean, how crazy is that? I only bought it to give away. Mental, innit? Mental. I'm only buying to give it away. Oh, Bitcoin coming off the bottom now. Is Bitcoin going to go green? Ethereum is green. XRP's close. The overall portfolio, are we going to go up from here? The S&P is still holding me back. That's okay. We're getting a broadening. A broadening is good. We like broadenings. 582. McDonald's. Google. Coca-Cola now selling down. J&J. Ethereum. Ethereum's gone green. Bitcoin's gone green. XRP's about to go green. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. There we go. We're getting support now from crypto. There it is. We're going to go green. Sod it. There you go. We're going to go green. Come on. Coming into the minutes. Coming into the minutes. Motto, you're behind the stream. I can tell you're behind the stream. You're saying gift card in the stream. So if you're behind the stream, folks, some of you are behind the stream. This is what you do. If you're behind the stream, make sure you click live here. Click live.
At user Rear4Go9ZQ7B donated $1.99 through a super chat. What's your take on HOOD at this price for 5 years hold?
Okay, I've got to answer 2 questions now. Let me do that then. Robinhood is a little expensive right now, but for a 5-year hold, I think you're good. I like Robinhood. I've always said this. In fact, today is not too bad. We're coming back into line again now. There's plenty of growth in Robinhood. If you're buying Robinhood for a long-term hold, I can't give financial advice. I don't know your position and so on and so forth. But Robinhood is a business I like, and it has lots of growth in it. It's a bit expensive though at the moment, but it's at a nice little trim today. We are looking at 58 times earnings. It's a bit expensive, but for 5 years, yes. But what I would do is I'm hoping, I'm not hoping, I'm knowing that Robinhood's going to come on the S&P. So when it does, that's how I'll get exposure to it. I bought it originally at $8 when I was buying individual stocks, which I kind of guess I am now a bit, aren't I? But anyway, yes, I had this at $8. I can see it doing well over 5 years, yeah. But I can't give financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do. Anyway, someone else mentioned bullish. Now, bullish, I am bullish on bullish. I got the IPO price. It's down, but I'm still up. As you can see, I'm still up 56%. I've lost a lot. I was up like 200%. Doesn't matter. I want to buy more under the IPO price. So I'm not going to sell. I'm not going to pay tax on it. I'm just going to hold. I like it as a long-term business. I want to own this type of business, but I'm not going to buy it until it goes below my IPO price. Like $35 is where I'd like to buy it, and then just keep averaging down. But yeah, I like it, but I'm not buying it at this price. I'm not selling it either. The S&P. Are we trying to get some support? Crypto is trying to go green. "20 minutes before our next announcement." Let's have a look. Fed Waller, I think it is. Yes, Fed Waller's speech, 10 a.m., 20 minutes. Let's hope it's being broadcast. Let me see if I've got anyone yet advertising where it'll be broadcast. See if I can get it. Let's have a look. I'll see who's planning on doing it. Are we trying to get support? Not there. I'm trying to see if anyone is covering it today. Not at the moment. I don't see any. We've got 20 minutes to go. Oh, we're turning green. Oh, look at that, booty. Oh, yes. Overall portfolio. I said to be a green day. Oh, now we've broken it. Come on. We're right on the edge. We want to push through this. And then we can start using tax lots and trimming our over-leveraged position. We haven't got there yet. Crypto's doing it. The S&P hasn't done it yet. Right there on the button. Oh, has it gone? No, it's right on the button. It's all on the edge. We're all on the knife edge at the moment. We're not quite there. We'll leave it there for a minute. No one advertising the Fed Waller speech at the moment. 20 minutes ago, I want to cover that. So we're on standby. Okay, we're just keeping our eye on everything. Hopefully we'll get it. Okay, let's go back to the S&P. Oh, it's selling off again. Okay, here we go again. You just got to keep making sure that you can stay in the game. It's all about surviving at this stage. Now we're 582. So we're going to buy at 582. The S&P is down 1% now. Now, there isn't a carry trade unwind. There's nothing like that going on. There's no big news. We're just selling into the minutes. That's all that's happening at the moment. "19 minutes ago. Oh, here we go again. Down 1%. Okay, the S&P is down 1% now. We're down 1.5% on the week. We're only up on the week slightly. Year to date, 7%. So it's not a good year yet. The S&P is on average 10% a year. So we're at 7.5%. So there's a few percent left in it if we're going to do an average year. But of course, I did about 30% because I bought the dip down here. See, over the year, over 12 months, it's only 13%. So it's not a good year yet. So now we're selling down. I'll buy at 582. There's no breaking news. We got 15 minutes before Fed Waller. I want to see if anyone's going to cover it. I'm sure somebody will. So all we can do now is have patience. Now let me show you the date you need to be in VU for these dividends. So I'm buying at $1 discounts, right? For a very specific reason. And I'll show you now why. Dividend. I'm going to go into my software and I'm going to see when VU pays the dividends. I'm trying to get to $1,000 a month on the S&P. Right. So it is we're expecting maybe $1.90 a share. So a $1 discount is going to pay you $1 profit. The declaration date is a month from now, 26th September. The ex-dividend date is the 29th. There you go. So you got 1 month. 1 month. I want to acquire as much of the S&P as I can get over this next month. All right. So 26th of September, then 29th is basically a month. All right. And I'm expecting $1.90 a share, something like that. $1.85, $1.90 a share. So a $1 discount is going to give me $1 just on the dividend. All right. So we're trying to get to $1,000 a month on the S&P. Back to our crypto. It's hovering again. We're selling off again. What's up with that gold, Robinhood Gold giveaway? Eddie, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? I'm not interested in doing it. I don't want to buy a gold bar. What's the point of that? I don't see the point. What do you mean? What's up with it? Why is it crashing? Because we're going into the Fed minutes and people are trading. That's all that's going on. This is giving me the opportunity to buy more. All right. Right. My portfolio is stabilizing now, even though the S&P is going down because crypto has come back. So, VU, how do you do? I just bought VU, how do you do, at 583. 582, we'll buy another 10 shares. 582. We're at 582.35. We're going to wait. We're going to see if it goes lower. Let's keep watching. We've got 15 minutes now before Fed Waller's speech. Hopefully we're going to get something. Then we've got the minutes, of course. That's why everyone's trading into. Everyone is trading into these minutes at the moment. There's no major news. There's nothing going on. There's not a carry trade unwind. 582. We want to buy at 582. Crypto is holding. I bought a lot more XRP. Got 4,000. I've got nearly 100 grand now invested on my crypto. Plus, of course, I've got all the ETFs. So. It's not just this 32 grand here. Okay, we're turning green. We're turning green again. Here we go. I'm going to leave it there. Come on. All right, the S&P is selling again. 582. We're looking for ETF playbook. What's going on here?
Head of ETFs. Nice to see you. It just keeps getting bigger, particularly on the actively managed side, not just on equities, but fixed income as well, where TCW obviously has a long history.
Yeah, it's phenomenal to watch the growth the last couple of years. If you
582
look at ETFs today, something like 11 trillion and 1.4 as of a couple of months ago, $1 trillion is active. So it's been a huge acceleration, and even fixed income active ETFs, which are the newest of all, are growing over 40% every year.
Where are you seeing the most client interest when it comes to what you guys have launched and or what you're thinking about launching? We were talking off camera before we started. You were first in the market, for example, with an AI ETF. I guess you've always got to be thinking about what is next going to be attracting a lot of interest.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and as TCW, our background is public-private credit. We've also been doing active equities for 50 years. And so if I maybe take that on the equity side and then the bond side of the portfolio, from a bond perspective, we're seeing people start to use ETFs in everything they do as investors and financial advisors. And so they're using them in the core bond portfolio as well. So in that space, we've raised over $1 billion in a core total return plus ETF that also has a very high 6% yield target. So that's Flexer
I haven't got that trade
by
yet.
TCW, and that's a great example of where people aren't buying only mutual funds. They're really starting to use ETFs in the bond part of the portfolio. So top in its category, and we see.
Yeah, so we're looking at the XRP ETF. Okay, we're coming off 582 now. We're coming off 582. So we're going to get there in a minute. We got 11 minutes to go. It's falling again. I've got an order for 10 shares at 582. We're going to get there. We've got 11 minutes to go before Fed Waller's speech. That's why we're selling into this, into the FOMC Minutes. If you could all tap subscribe, I'm trying to get to 97,000 live on the show. 96,935. We're heading to 100,000. The 100,000 party is ready. The $1,000 giveaway is ready. The prizes are ready. The party's ready. The fireworks, we're ready to blow it all up. 97,000 today on the show. Come on. Is there one more person that could click subscribe today? Just 44 more and we'll get to 97,000. The countdown hots up. If there's anybody who can do it right now. Here we go at 582.14. We've got 10 shares at 582. We're just buying dollar discounts. Loading up as much S&P as we can. We're down 1% on the S&P today. 582. Oh, there's another one. 96,939. I want to thank whoever that was. I want to thank you. Come into the chat and tell me. Thank you so much. Oh, and 40. There's another one. Thank you so much indeed. We're counting every single... Oh, 41. We're counting every single subscriber now. 42. These are real people around the world be joining our family for the biggest 100,000 subscriber party ever. And I promise you that. Okay. Wonderful stuff. Oh, it's rolling quick now. Hey, how about it?
Trobbit has become a member.
You got another new member. Thank you so much indeed for becoming part of the family. Oi, 55 to go. I mean, 97. Back to the trade. Back to the trade. Okay, here we go. We're Dark Trobbit. Thank you for becoming a member. 582.22. 582.16. Let's go back over to our crypto positions. Ethereum. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Up 1.54. Bitcoin up yes, we're green on Bitcoin. Let's turn the studio green. We're up on Bitcoin. We are just about to turn green on XRP as well. Oh, lovely. I bought all these dips. All we need now is the S&P to give me that 582 and we can move on to our next position. We got 8 minutes to go. Market is now trying to recover as we go into Fed Waller's speech. We don't know who's broadcasting it yet. We've got no bloody idea. Up, it's gone through. It's gone through. There you go. 582. How do you do? There it is. We're done. We got another 10 shares. The S&P is still falling. 582, we're up on that trade. We're not looking to sell that. We're just waiting to find, we're getting some support. We're buying more and more of the S&P. We're green on crypto. We're building support now on my portfolio. The S&P now is 86% of my portfolio. That's good. We're trying to get to 94. 96, 95, 96, like that. So we're building it back up without selling any crypto at all. Bloody great. We've now got invested a grand total of 410. 410. We're aiming for $500,000 by the end of the year invested. So we are really, and remember, I started with $5,000. No options, no shorts, just hard work. Just hard work, folks. Going live all day, every day. Live trading, live answering every question. This is my real money, all my money. It's all on the line. There's nothing in the bank. This is it. Robinhood's my bank. Literally, soon to become a bank as well. So we just bought another 10 at 582. Just double check that. There's 582. There you go. And we're now at 582. Just about right. We'll keep our eye on that. Crypto is, it was green a second ago. All right. If you've not tapped the like button, please do, and consider subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much indeed. Where are we now? 96,957. Oh, hey, we're nearly there. Nearly at 97,000. With 3,000 to go. Now, we did 1,000 a day last week for 3 days. So, how long is it going to be before we get to 100,000 subscribers? What's the odds? Where do you think? And if you want to be in our giveaway, of course, we're giving away $1,000 and lots of prizes as well. So I'll give you the link right now to our giveaway page. Oh, 958, it's gone again. The S&P is still selling. Here's the giveaway. If you want to win $1,000, we're giving it away free to enter, free for all. Right, 5 minutes. Is anyone going to cover Fed Waller's speech? 959, look at it. Are we going to get a rebound here? We're green on crypto. Lovely. So let me have a look. Fed Waller's speech. Who's going to cover this? $10, 5 minutes. Nobody advertising they're covering it yet. Nobody yet. Keep our eye out for it. There is no macro conditions. There is no bad or good news from anyone.
Looking at Estee Lauder.
Nothing there yet. I'm going to go and see if I can get it from here. Stand by. Okay. Three minutes to go. Nobody as yet.
Bob Iger will be my guests. Don't miss it. It's going to be right here on Squawk on the Street.
Meantime, close to session lows here. The VIX spiking to about a 2-week high above 17. And that's not lower yields, definitely not helping equities with yields lower across the curve. After the break, FHFA Director Bill Pulte has been with us as he calls for this investigation into Fed Governor Cook over alleged mortgage fraud. Stay with us.
Okay, so CNBC aren't covering it. Bloomberg are not advertising it at the moment. CNBC, Yahoo. So let me see if I can find something else. We got a couple of minutes. Fed Waller speech. Who is covering this? Who is covering this live? No one's telling me anything yet. Let's have a look. Fed Waller speech live. Stand by. If anyone's covering it, I will have it. Right, we're going green. The S&P is showing support. Fed Waller speech today. No, that's not it. I hope someone broadcasts it. It'd be a pain in the bloody arse, wouldn't it? Uh, 10 o'clock. Someone's covering it, surely. If anyone has a link of it, let me know. Is anyone delivering this anywhere? I'm looking across all platforms, not being broadcast anywhere yet. The S&P is bouncing back at the moment. We will get the reaction to it. No, I can't find it anywhere at the moment. I'm covering every news channel in the world. I mean, I cover everything. So if it's available, let me know. If you see it, I can't believe no one's covering this. It's ridiculous.
The street, yes, we are talking about this new viral sensation, the Labubu doll.
No, they're not talking about it. Bloomberg TV, no, I check everything. No, I'm on Bloomberg TV. They're not doing anything. No. CNBC, Bloomberg, Yahoo. Nobody. Well, that's great. What's this? We got we've got a blockchain symposium going on at as the build up for as the build up for Jackson Hole, talking crypto while we wait. We do have that, but I don't see anything else from anybody else. So we need reaction then. Let's see if we've got any reaction from anybody else. So Fed Waller isn't delivering that speech publicly. This will be interesting. We'll just listen to this. This is some blockchain information being delivered live with the getting ready for the event at Jackson Hole.
A little bit and say that Governor Waller, before supporting crypto was cool in Washington, he was supporting stable coins and innovations in the U.S. payment space.
Here we go.
He even wrote a white paper in 2021 about
they've got
CBDCs
bad audio. Let me try and boost it for them.
So I want to thank Governor Waller for his time and joining us here at the Wyoming Blockchain Symposium. He's going to give a 10-minute speech and then do 10 minutes of Q&A
we got
with
it.
Blockchain Association CEO Summer Mersinger. But thank you guys all for waking up, avoiding the moose and the bears that were in the woods
Here we
this
go.
morning for the people that went on the hike and the fun run. And welcome Governor Chris Waller to the stage.
Good morning. I'm glad you could all make it. Well, thank you for inviting me to speak today on payments innovation. It's an exciting time to work in an technology-driven revolution, where the latest advances in computing power, data processing, distributed networks have fueled growth in innovative new payment services. This includes 24/7 instant payments, user-friendly digital wallets, mobile payment apps, and stablecoins and other digital assets. Alongside these new services sits enabling technology such as artificial intelligence that has the potential to improve the precision and efficiency of the underlying payments products even further. While there's been a lot of excitement and admittedly sometimes hype around the possibilities of these new technologies, there have also been some who have been fearful or skeptical of innovation in this space. But we only have to look to history to see that the evolution of the payment system has long been a story of technological advancement. Now, I like to sort of describe things in a very simple way when it comes to payments. In any payment transaction, three things happen. First, an object is bought and paid for with another object. Second, there's a technology for conducting the transaction. And finally, there's a technology for recording the history of the transaction and ownership of the objects. So for example, I go to the grocery store, I buy an apple, I use a digital dollar in my checking account to pay for it. I tap my debit card on a card reader to conduct the transaction. And then the machine spits out a receipt, which is the record of the transaction. The same process happens in the crypto world. I buy a meme coin, and I use a stable coin as the means of payment. The transaction takes place using a smart contract. Finally, the transaction is recorded on a distributed ledger. There is nothing for objects and records transactions. There's nothing to be afraid of when thinking about smart contracts, tokenization, or distributed ledgers in everyday transactions. The technology available today might be new, but leveraging innovative technology to build new payment services is not a new story. What I'd like to emphasize is that public sectors can both embrace innovation within their respective roles. First, I will recap how I generally approach these issues as the payments governor for the Federal Reserve. I am a strong believer in the benefits of the free market. I hold the view that it is generally the private sector that can most reliably and efficiently allocate resources and take risks to explore the value of new technologies. I also see firsthand the important role of the Federal Reserve and that it plays in fostering a payment and settlement system that is both safe and efficient. Such a system promotes a vibrant economy since it allows for participation from a broad range of individuals and businesses without requiring them to invest heavily in bilateral arrangements. I would argue that broadly there have been two models of payments innovation which can be useful in characterizing the longer-term arc of payments evolution, as well as some recent developments. The first is private sector-driven innovation. As I have noted, this should be the default model in the payments world. The second approach is where the public sector entities like the Fed build platforms that enable the private sector to offer services to their customers. This should be done only rarely and in instances where there is a specific market need. Both models are important in the payment system, and I'll walk through some historical and recent examples. Let's take the first model of private sector-led innovation and use payment cards as an example. Now, early cards were metal plates or cardboard, then they incorporated magnetic strips, then chips, and now I just tap my phone to pay. In the early days of consumer credit, this was used for transactional purposes. Privately operated card companies seized on the availability of new technology to support card authorizations and processing, gradually upgrading this system over time to build what are now global networks of interconnected banks that support the preferred payment method for consumers and many businesses in the United States. Here, the private sector demonstrated its ability to effectively build a payment service that met the needs of customers, all based on proprietary technology. Even still, card networks interact with the broader payments, clearing, and settlement system, benefiting from Fed-operated payment infrastructures for settlement of interbank obligations. Stablecoins are the latest example of private sector-led innovation in payments. The original use of stablecoins was to facilitate crypto trading. Crypto asset prices can be volatile, and as with any financial market, there is a need for traders to be able to move out of relatively risky positions into safer ones with a stable asset price. As the stablecoin market matured, firms found that the properties of stablecoins using distributed ledger technology, including 24/7 availability, fast transferability, and their freely circulating nature, could be attractive for other cases as well, and not just in the crypto world. That includes providing a means to access and holding US dollars, particularly in countries with high inflation, or without easy or affordable access to dollar cash or banking services. In fact, I believe that stablecoins have the potential to maintain and extend the role of the dollar internationally. Stablecoins also have tremendous potential to improve retail and cross-border payments. I spoke about the maturing stablecoin market in February of this year, and at that time I noted the need for a regulatory regime for stablecoins in the US to provide regulatory clarity and reduce regulatory fragmentation for market participants. Last month, the Genius Act became the first major crypto asset legislation to become law. This was an important step for the payment stablecoin market and could help stablecoins reach their full potential. Stablecoins, like card payments, are private sector-driven innovation. And like card payments, we see connections to the traditional payments, clearing, and settlement ecosystem. For example, many stablecoin arrangements use legacy payment services to fund and redeem stablecoin balances. In addition to stablecoins, the use of AI in payments is an area where we are seeing significant private sector-led innovation. Here, AI is not serving as payments infrastructure, but as an enabling technology that could bring considerable benefits to both private and public sector-operated payment services. It may surprise some to learn that within the financial sector, the payments industry has long been at the forefront of the AI adoption. This is true for several major waves of AI technology. Since the early 1990s, payment firms have used machine learning for things like detecting fraud, money laundering, or predicting payment flows and trends. More recently, as large language models and generative AI have matured, payments innovators have used the technology to further enhance fraud detection, compliance systems, and to make the cumbersome process of reconciling payment files more accurate and efficient. Agentic AI systems, which operate autonomously by planning and executing multi-step processes, appear to be the next wave of AI advancement. Now, while agentic AI is still in its very early days, payment innovators in the private sector are once again channeling the promise of this technology and rapidly building out various use cases. So let me just touch briefly on the second model of public sector innovation of payment infrastructure to support the private sector.
Yes.
Almost since its founding over 100 years ago, the Federal Reserve was provided
Big time
clearing and settlement infrastructure to maintain the safety and efficiency of the payment system. People forget this was one of the key important roles for the Fed in 1913. The Fed has consistently upgraded the infrastructure over time using the latest available technology. For example, in the early 20th century, interbank transfers were effected through physical telegraph wires, an early version of what we call FedWire, then through emerging forms of electronic payment messages. Now fast forward to this century where we have interbank payment systems that process transactions in real time, clearing and settlement in real time. Banks, payments providers, and even fintechs have used this infrastructure provided by the Fed to build payment services that serve their customers. All of this is to demonstrate that the evolution of the payment system has long been a story of technology, and key components have been supported by the Federal Reserve, either providing core infrastructure as payment system operator, or in convening the industry around specific solutions like payment standards. These complementary roles have led to a U.S. payment system that operates safely and efficiently and serves as a backbone for commerce in the U.S. and globally. That is why it's important for the Federal Reserve to continue to embrace technological advancements, to modernize our services, and continue to support private sector innovation. The Fed is also conducting technical research on the latest wave of innovations, including tokenization, smart contracts, and AI in payments. As a payment system operator, it's important that we understand the trends in payment technology so that we can continue to support the private sector firms that leverage our infrastructures, as well as understand whether emerging technologies could provide opportunities to improve our existing platforms and services. Finally, we engage with innovators like you to better understand new technologies and their potential to improve payments. In fact, it is my belief that the Federal Reserve could benefit from further engagement with innovators in the industry, particularly as there is increasing convergence between the traditional financial sector and the digital asset ecosystem.
How about that?
We are working on ways to further that engagement, so stay tuned. Thank you very much. I'm waiting for summer. Okay.
Let's see what happens here. Looks like we're going to have a panel discussion. Stand by.
By the way, I think this is a speech by a Fed governor wearing jeans and no tie.
Let's see. So you've got the handheld. I'm mic'd up here. Yeah, but we were talking. I'm Summer Mercinger, CEO of the Blockchain Association, and the governor and I were talking backstage. We both spent a significant amount of our time growing up in South Dakota. So we had something in common there. You grew up most of your childhood in Sturgis, which people know where that is because of the Sturgis bike rally. I grew up in a little town called Oneida. Nobody knows where that is.
This is big news for crypto, huge. Can everyone go and repost on X
it's fun to have something in
to let more crypto people know about this?
This
is great. This is really, really great.
Some of the topics that you had in
Let me give you the link in the chat.
Starting with stablecoins. So I think there's kind of two schools of thought with stablecoins.
Go and repost this, folks.
Like it's a disruptive force.
There you go.
It's really going to fundamentally change the way that Americans, the global market, transact. And then there's the other side. It's like this is, it's an innovation. It's going to be another tool in the toolbox for payments, much like FedNow. How do you see it? Do you think it's kind of this disruptive force or more of a innovation that's going to bring some improvements to the system?
Yeah, I would say you could answer that both ways. I mean, back in this CBDC speech I gave in August of 21, a lot of people were arguing the Fed needed to create a CBDC to compete with the private sector in terms of payments, to drive down payments costs. And my argument was, that's not my job. My job is not to compete with the private sector. I let the private sector do the competition. And I pointed out that stablecoins were one way that this could happen. This was, again, 4 years ago now. And I saw that as a way that you could introduce competition to the traditional payment rails, Visa, MasterCard, the banks, that would use a different set of rails through the crypto ecosystem. And we already knew how well this worked and could drive down costs. So in that sense, I think it's very disruptive in terms of bringing a whole new set of payment rails into the world of payments. And that can really drive down costs that people complain about all the time, particularly cross-border payments.
This is the Fed.
So in that sense, I think it really is potentially a disruption.
Who's loving this stream?
Where I think it may be more of an innovation.
Put some super chats on the screen. Is this not the best crypto live stream? This is the Fed telling you all this.
Yeah, we can use these rails.
This is big deal, folks.
So in that sense,
put some super chats. Share some love. Promote the stream. Share it.
Adding payments.
This is your moment right now.
Traditional firms that are engaged in this to do things. So I think it really can do both those roles.
Great. And you talked a bit about innovation in the financial markets and how things have changed in payment systems since the beginning with the Fed and how things have moved forward. And really, the U.S. financial service system is based on kind of trust and resilience, and that is kind of the core principle.
Share this out, folks. Tap the like button. Consider subscribing.
It has to evolve.
Best crypto live stream ever.
How you balance
from
innovation,
the Fed.
how you
100%.
find, look for those innovations that
they're gushing all over it.
Provide some efficiencies in the payment system, but yet, don't impact financial stability. How do you kind of draw that line?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the sad thing over the last 4 to 5 years was that technology about tokenization.
Oh, they've got a problem with their stream. Don't worry. Yeah, they've had a break. I'm monitoring it. Oh no, it's back.
Distributed ledger is just a database management protocol. Smart contracts, tokenization are just like the phone thing you're tapping when you use your card. These are just technologies. Why are these so bad? And if they lead to more useful or interesting ways to do things, then we should be looking at it and adopting it too. So that is what we're doing. We're looking at how could we take our systems, how could we tokenize things, how could we use smart contracts.
Edidge Puckett donated $2 through a super chat.
To see how
Fed show US
we
the
may
money.
never go that
Crypto.
route as a central bank.
This is mad.
There's no reason we don't explore it to see what happens. Now with stablecoins, as stablecoins go from just the crypto world into the more mainstream retail environment, which I think they will, well, now that's part of the world I have to operate in. So I'm going to have to think about how would I process a stablecoin, moving it from one, let's say, bank to a crypto platform, when it's a different messaging system.
At High Energy Investments donated $2 to a super chat.
We got to develop it so that we can
Thank
be
you.
there to help
Share it to
this
the world.
technology going forward.
They have these little breaks on their stream. Just please bear with us. It will come back in a second. They've got a little bit of an error. Let me just take it back a few seconds.
How would I process a stablecoin, moving it from one, let's say, bank to a crypto
At
platform?
KC Sarcastic ROI
when it's a
has
different
become a
messaging
member.
system than
It's
what
our
we have
moment
built
now, Martin.
So it's
You're
really
the
just a
Crypto
different
Club.
messaging.
Winking
Indeed.
We
face
got to
emoji.
develop it so that we can be there to help support this technology going forward.
Embrace innovation where it brings efficiencies. Where do you find that kind of, what are the factors that you consider when you think about, is this innovation
At
good
David
for the
Hensley,
payment system?
3009
or are there
donated
too many
$5
risks,
through a
and it
super
could
chat.
be,
Thanks for
harmful to the
covering this,
overall,
Martin. This definitely
safety
cheered
and
me up
soundness
at
of the
work.
financial services system.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The technologies open up 24/7 trading, lower trading costs, access around the globe simultaneously, which we don't have currently. Those are huge innovations and bring efficiencies and benefits to everybody. But yeah, if these systems have a flaw, if they have a problem, if they go down, then it's a bigger problem when they go down than if it's a more contained system. So fortunately, we've seen these systems working in the crypto world for a decade now, so we kind of get a good sense. A lot of problems have been figured out. When you take it more into the public mainstream, there's going to be even more attention on the safety and soundness. So, but that's all part of the evolution of payments. I mean, when cards first came out,
David T9H3L donated $5 through a super chat. Thanks for staying with us today, Martin, and covering the markets we all are in. Much love what you do for the family here.
You're welcome. They've got.
Tell you that.
It's still early. No, that's a great point, and I think there's still some stores in Oneida, South Dakota, using the old, the transfer
I don't even
paper.
know what I'm talking about.
But no, that was great. Your perspective is so interesting, and certainly a breath of fresh air within the industry, given kind of where we came from in the last 4 years, and now where we're headed with the administration and regulators who are really understanding that this is a technology, is an innovation, and it's going to take us into the next kind of century with financial services. So appreciate your views and your way of thinking, and appreciate you coming to Wyoming.
All right. Well, thank you all. Enjoy the rest of the conference.
Stay with us a second. Don't play the music. All right. Okay. Hang on a minute. Let me bring you back to here. I'm trying to get this out to the world because we didn't expect this. We didn't expect a bullish Fed like this. This was something very unexpected. So I'm just sharing this everywhere. If you've not shared this, then you don't belong in crypto. I mean, I don't mess around. I just tell you how it is. If you've not shared this, you don't belong in crypto. That's now. There could be more. I think there's more coming in a minute. They're bringing blockchain. They got more. There's more coming. Oh my God, Kraken. We got XRP. We got all sorts coming up. I'm loving it. This is great. Bloody hell. Hang on then. Listen in.
Good morning.
I was a little late this morning.
Hey, welcome to Wyoming. We're so glad to have you here.
Thank you very much.
It's crypto day. It's Christmas.
And thank you for wearing what we wear when we're in Wyoming. I know a lot of people feel it's more formal than it is here, and we have formal discussions.
Hell yeah, it's crypto day.
So
the Fed loves crypto.
We'll have a story for that. One of my colleagues left his clothes at the airport.
Everyone click share, send this out. No one knew this was coming.
So this is all I have.
I've been buying all day. Look at that.
I was under the radar, just walking around.
Holy moly!
Predicted everything that was going to happen this year, with Trump getting elected, Digital Assets Committee,
get in.
So
get in.
It's been a great year for crypto and yourselves. What's next?
Well, it's the difference between night and day from last year, policy-wise, to now. Yes, when President Trump was elected, he installed pro-crypto people in key positions. The Senate was taken over by Republicans. Tim Scott, who was here last year, became
it's brilliant.
the chairman of the Senate Banking Committee. He did create a digital assets subcommittee.
Always
He did
live.
make me
Always
chairman
live.
of
Get it done. Get it done.
Our first effort was stablecoin legislation. Bill Hagerty carried that bill called the Genius Act. We thought that would be a lighter lift and then doing market structure later. What we found out was that it was not a light lift. We failed in our first cloture vote, which was a huge surprise because that bill came out of the Senate Banking Committee with bipartisan support, and just a week before the cloture vote.
Apologize for these little delays. Sometimes this happens. It's not my internet. It's their streaming service.
So we had the failed cloture vote. Thankfully, John Thune, the leader in the Senate, said, go try and work it out. Let's try and get this thing across the finish line. The president very much wanted that bill on his desk. So we spent days in windowless rooms going through hundreds of changes they wanted.
Are windowless rooms in underground or above ground?
They're both. And we were in all of them. But we finally were able to achieve enough revisions that were very small that the Democrats wanted to get a really solid vote on cloture and then final passage. The House then they wanted some changes, but the president very much wanted that bill on his desk before the July 4th break. So
5 more. Let's hit 97,000 subscribers on Crypto Day. 5 more. Come on, let's do it. 97.
That are in clarity. Then they passed the Clarity Act, which is the House's market structure bill, and sent it over for us to consider. So
on that note, what do you think timeline looks like for market structure?
Okay, so we're working market structure right now. We started it immediately after we finished with
same windowless rooms.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're starting to look really familiar. And we also accepted a lot of feedback from the industry. I want to thank everyone who's here for taking the time to give us some good feedback. We got 3 bound volumes worth of feedback. And so we're working through that. So here's the plan. We go back to work in the Senate on September 3rd. We are working market structure with the goal of having it out of the Senate Banking Committee by the end of September. And then the Ag Committee, the Senate Ag Committee, hopefully will work their part of it, the Commodity Futures Trading Commission part of market structure, through the month of October. And we will have market structure to the president's desk before the end of the year. I hope it's before Thanksgiving. So that's our goal. So we will have market structure done this year. And
Is that one of your Nostradamus forecasts?
That's Lamadamus.
Okay, yeah. There we go.
Bloody hell.
I like that name a lot, actually.
This is big.
I'll move on to
this is
another
big.
One. So you and Senator Gillibrand are working on the line between security.
Share everything on social media, guys. Share it out.
You're calling ancillary assets. How does this, in your opinion, provide more legal clarity?
Well, we still think that providing the clearest line possible between what is a security and what is a commodity is going to be helpful not only to the industry but to the regulators. And we want to make sure that we're doing it with an eye towards consumer protection, that things that really should be securities and have the imprimatur of disclosure that comes along with being a security are properly placed in the security bucket. So it's a combination of the Howey test and protections for consumer disclosure. We think we've hit a nice sweet spot in terms of providing that delineation. The ancillary assets proposal from the Senate is not in the House bill. So here's what we're looking at procedurally. And the Senate is a procedural mess. So what we're thinking we will do, now this is where I go off Nostradamus and just tell you what we think is going to have to happen. We think we'll use the House Clarity Act as the base bill.
I've just put in the chat, everyone repost this on X, best day for crypto ever.
to
You want everyone
stablecoin
to see
bill,
what's going on here today. This
and
is
that they put
awesome.
in
This is
the
from the
Clarity
Fed.
Act. We
They
wanna
love
try and
crypto.
keep
I mean, this
those
is
so
what a
that
day
we
this
honor
is.
the
We're catching it live.
House's,
Repost that.
work.
There's 1,000 people watching.
We also
I want
wanna
1,000
honor as much of the
reposts.
House's work as we can on
This is your money.
Clarity
Do something
because
about it. Don't be
they
lazy.
had a robust
Go to X right now.
bipartisan
Post it.
vote. And we don't want to disrupt that very much. So we're going to use the Clarity Act as the base bill. Then we'll take the House bill, since there are at least 2 committees of jurisdiction that the Senate has to honor. We're going to do the securities work in the Banking Committee, the commodities work in the Senate Ag Committee, and then take that and do what we call a manager's amendment, which means that Chairman Scott and Chairman Bozeman will wrap our work product around the Clarity Act.
97,000.
And we'll vote on a manager's amendment. That becomes the Senate's product. So we're just sort of subsuming
Best
the
crypto
House
channel in
bill.
the world,
So
the
really
only one with
Clarity will
over
probably end up
30%
being
ladies.
what passes,
I'm loving it.
But Clarity as tweaked.
Best
by-
crypto channel in the world.
That sounds almost as complicated as
Nearly
tokenizing
100,000.
securities.
It is, I can't believe how the Senate ties itself in knots unnecessarily. The Senate elevates form over substance, and it's part of the reason that we are hard to figure out, even for those of us.
There's sometimes a little pause on their stream. It's their end. It's not us. Just please stand by. But who cares? It's all great. Crypto's going up. I bought this dip this morning, went all in, and now it's all come back. I can now do tax lots.
Several of whom you've heard from during
to
this
rebalance.
conference.
What a day.
Who both understand and are apt to write rules that are clear.
Now we head to 98,000 subscribers.
So you're not dealing with the SEC enforcement actions. You're not having to guess what rules and standards you will be held to. You will know. I really do think that Paul Atkins.
We're getting ready for the
his
100,000.
team, are going to provide a lot of clarity.
So we had, so we're working on market structure, stability for how we think about what the market's going to look like in the United States. But you guys in Wyoming have already done best-in-class laws on the forefront of digital assets. We moved our headquarters here.
Thank you.
I
love it. I love it.
So on that note, the most important question is, so I live in Menlo Park, California now. It's like an expensive neighborhood. There's a lot of expensive neighborhoods here in Jacksonville, Wyoming. Can you subsidize my house?
Best crypto live stream ever.
Move
the
to
Fed
Cheyenne and
love
I won't
crypto.
have to.
All right, there we go. So can you tell us a little bit more about like what's going to be happening at Wyoming moving forward, given that you guys have been at the forefront?
Yes, our legislature has been tremendously foresightful, as you know, creating special purpose depository institution legislation. We're still grappling with a Fed that is a huge obstacle in providing master accounts, and we continue to fight that fight. And we will continue to fight that fight. There is litigation on that subject. Currently in the 10th Circuit Court of Appeals, we're awaiting a decision about that case any week now.
Loads of new members coming in today.
We hope it's productive. But we're
also giving away $1,000 in XRP. Wait to the end. And lots of prizes.
And others at the
Say yes if you want to win $1,000, just so I know who wants to win.
Getting master accounts during the last 4 years
What a
has
day.
been you're playing whack-a-mole with the Fed. You can never get a straight answer. The members of the board say it's up to the presidents of the 12, regional Fed banks. They say no, we need guidance from the Fed. You talk to Jay Powell, and it was like talking to a vapid person, as if he didn't know what was going on in his own agency. And then, of course, the bank supervision vice chair was hostile. So it was a tough regulatory environment. I think we're going to be in better shape now, but still, we can't get that determination out of the Fed. I'm hopeful that will change regardless of how the
in a few minutes, when all this ends, I will give you the chance to win $1,000. Everyone's going to get prizes. We're giving prizes away to celebrate.
The Wyoming
so stick with us.
legislature even
Stand by.
developed a chancery court.
Everybody wants to win
deal
$1,000 plus
with,
loads of prizes.
Building case law as to digital assets, sort of.
We're giving memberships
thinking of
away.
the
Can everyone
Delaware
click subscribe and ring the bell?
securities. So, and corporations. They also developed a business entity that performs well for decentralized.
For DAOs.
You got it. And they continue to innovate. And of course, Wyoming just announced its stablecoin. This is a surprisingly innovative legislature that will continue to innovate in this space. Now, areas that my office has tried to build on what Wyoming has done and then help make a more understandable, robust structure at the federal level.
We've got the minutes coming up as well.
So we developed a full set of tax proposals that we submitted to in hopes that it would get in the one big beautiful bill. It was our #1 priority. We thought it was in, and then we get to the day we're going to pass it, and it wasn't. But thankfully, Jason Smith, House Ways and Means, has had a hearing now on basically our tax proposals. It includes a de minimis provision. It's at $300 per transaction with a $5,000 annual cap. When I think about it, why do we even have a per transaction minimum? I mean, if you've got a $5,000 annual cap, just go with a cap of $5,000 and don't worry about how many smaller transactions are there. We want to make sure there's not double taxation on miners and stakers. We put together a package that was slightly revenue positive because we were told if your proposal is revenue negative, forget about it. So we made sure that we put something together that would score positive. It did, and we still didn't get it in the one big beautiful bill. The good news is it wasn't really because of policy. I think everybody recognized that what we presented was very good policy, but the politics got weird. And so we're going to keep moving that forward. It remains to be seen whether the chair of finance and the chair of ways and means would consent to putting that on the market structure bill.
Well, it's very similar to drilling for oil and stuff.
Yeah.
So there's no difference there.
We think
donated
that
$1.99 through a super chat.
At least
We're
laid
so
before
early.
the Congress.
This will take us much higher.
It's very
Rocket
consistent
emoji.
with other types of commodities.
I agree.
And the manner in which
Who wants to see the rocket?
And
who wants to see the rocket?
So we hold high hopes
Here
for
comes a rocket.
clarity on the tax
Bloody right.
side too.
So we're way over time, but we got 2 more important questions.
There it goes.
That I got to ask.
Boom.
One, do you own any crypto?
I put my individually held stocks, which were very few, and the 5 Bitcoin that I owned in a blind trust because I was getting heavy criticism for owning Bitcoin and then advocating for it.
Which exchange do you use?
You know, there's
you don't have to answer, but I just want you to know that we have an SPDI here in Wyoming, so we can custody your assets and then we can lend you dollars back if you want.
You know, I can tell you.
In a blindly trusted way. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
I'll say this to that. Arjun, you had me at hello.
Love it. All right, we'll pause that. We'll just mute that. So this is a huge day for crypto. This was the Fed Waller speech. If you just tuned in, Fed Waller from the Fed, obviously, Fed Waller, Who's up next? We've got blockchain social. Ripple. Stuart Alderotti. We got Stuart Alderotti. Here we go. We got XRP in the house. XRP in the house. I'm loving it. Here we go. We got XRP in the house. Holy moly. Here we go.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. My name is Talia Kaplan. I'm a producer, reporter, and host with CNBC's Crypto World, a show dedicated to digital assets and, of course, U.S. crypto policy, a big topic on our show. And I'm thrilled to be joined here on stage by a group of wonderful panelists, experts in this field. We have Silvia Favretto, General Counsel of Miston Labs, Stu Alderotti, Chief Legal Officer of Ripple, Summer Mersinger, CEO of the Blockchain Association, and Miles Jennings, Head of Policy and General Counsel at A16Z.
Who's excited?
So obviously, last month was
beautiful
a big month for crypto regulation. We saw our first piece of crypto legislation become law here in the U.S., the Genius Act stablecoin regulation bill. So Sylvia, I'll start with you. What's your reaction to that big milestone?
Yeah, it was obviously a really big moment. I think that it was significant because it was really, the first big piece of crypto legislation that showed that Congress can move quickly in the crypto space and that they can operate in a bipartisan fashion. But I think it's also really important because it really sort of validates this idea that proponents of digital asset legislation have had, which is that if you put in place legislation, then innovation will follow. And I think that, from the moment that it became clear that stablecoin legislation was imminent and going to be passed, you just saw a flurry of announcements, right? Be it product announcements, partnership announcements, acquisition, right? There's so many people now who are looking to innovate with stablecoins because of the Genius Act. And so it seems like it was almost like this green light, right, for folks who are on the fence, like, should we enter the space or not? And it also at the same time sort of lit a fire underneath of, folks who weren't traditionally in the space, fintechs and banks where they don't want to maybe miss out or fall behind or lose distribution channels.
Share all the posts on X, guys. Let everyone know what's going on here today.
That,
this is huge. This is huge. This is huge.
Innovation.
And expanding on that, I actually spoke with Congressman Brian Stiles here at the Wyoming Blockchain Association, and he said that when the Genius Act would become law, we'll see a significant investment in the stablecoin space. We're starting to see it now, a lot of interest in stablecoins. In fact, last month during an earnings call, JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon said that he doesn't necessarily get the appeal of stablecoins, but he can't afford to sit on the sidelines. Also, we're seeing interest from Citigroup, from Bank of America, Walmart, Amazon. So Miles, I'm wondering from your vantage point, what are you seeing? Are you seeing more interest in stablecoins now?
Yeah, certainly. I think, across this industry, to Sylvia's point, I think when you give entrepreneurs a level competitive playing field, a lot more people are going to be interested in competing in that space. And so as a result of that, we're definitely seeing a lot more entrepreneurs kind of reach out, come up with new business plans for ways to approach, the space. Obviously, with the passing of the Genius Act, we're going to end up with a ton of different issuers of different stablecoins. That's going to create its own problems that then need to be solved by entrepreneurs. So we're going to see a ton of innovation in this space, and I think that Genius was really the start of kind of a race.
At Timofabrik Shebas Borg AG1JP has become a member.
Actually launched a stablecoin.
I'll give you all your perks and all your giveaways at the end, guys.
Signed into law, obviously. That was back in December. It's called RLUSD. And also, earlier this month, Ripple said it will buy stablecoin payments platform Rail for $200 million. So I'm wondering, did the Genius Act have any role in your decision to
donated $5 through a super chat.
You knew
Would
that
really
it was on
like
the
to
horizon,
thank
it was
you
on
and
the
your team
legislative
for bringing
agenda.
this together.
Were you optimistic we'll see stablecoin legislation here in the U.S.?
So Ripple is enterprise-facing. Our customers are enterprises, banks, financial institutions. So we follow our customers' needs and what they want. And what we're hearing from customers is they wanted the alternative of stablecoins in terms of payments, even before the legislation took form. We issue our stablecoin from a state-chartered trust out of New York, held to very high standards. Those standards, I think, are the equivalents of what we're seeing in the Genius Act. So I think with or without the Genius Act, we would have leaned into stablecoins. But I think
Campbell has
what we've
become a
talked
member.
about, this administration promised to make the U.S. the crypto capital of the world, and the Genius Act is the first major step to make that happen. And we think about it as a crypto bill, but put it in perspective. This is the first major piece of financial legislation that this country has seen in 15 years.
At
The last
Paulman
one was the
Richmond
Dodd-Frank
donated
bill, which was completely
$1.99 to a super
reactive
chat.
to a traditional
Hashtag
finance
stand and gun the
crisis.
moon.
This
Thumbs
is a
up
major
emoji.
piece of financial
Smiley face emoji.
legislation
Red
that
heart
is
emoji.
proactive.
Let's go
That, as
family.
Miles said, is encouraging innovation and doing it in a way that's building trust and integrity. It's really a seminal moment, I think, in the way Congress and policymakers think about technology, innovation, and consumer protection.
Yes, and many in the industry is calling this a watershed moment. Summer, how would you categorize the fact that now we have our first piece of crypto legislation here in the U.S. as law?
Yeah, it really has kind of kicked off a movement, so to speak, where policymakers are very engaged. They're ready to take on the next task, which is market structure bill. And, you know, I think it was kind of
Just stand by. There's some pauses. It's their broadcast, not mine. Don't worry. It'll come back.
proof that bipartisan, you could get something signed into law, and it really has given momentum to what needs to happen next, which is market structure. So in and of itself, we needed Genius. We needed the regulatory certainty. We needed the consumer protections that are in Genius. But it also gave us momentum to next, which is market structure. And I think we were on a good path to get there.
Absolutely, and all eyes are on the Clarity Act right now. That's the market structure bill you speak of. And essentially, it lays out the rules of the road for crypto. So Sylvia, I'm wondering, why do you think this piece of legislation is so incredibly important? We saw last month the House passed the Clarity Act. It now moves on to the Senate. What do you think happens there? Why is it so important? And if the Clarity Act does in fact become law here in the U.S., how will that impact Miston Labs?
Yeah, lots of questions. So I will start at the top. I mean, market structure is foundational, right? It's not just about tokens. It's about tokens and intermediaries. You know, you have your exchanges and, you know, wallet providers and a whole slew of actors, you know, behind which are individual developers and founders and innovators who really need certainty in order to be able to have confidence to build their products without fear of enforcement or knowing whether they're following the rules of the road when the rules of the road don't exist. So it's really important to allow for that to take place in the US, as Stu mentioned, and folks have mentioned, you know, it will help bring capital and talent and tax dollars and all of those good things to the US. And, you know, one thing that I think
Just stand by. They do have these buffering issues from time to time. It's not me. It's just their situation. Please stand by. We've got good internet here. And there's a slight delay, but it will come back in a few seconds. They are struggling with their broadcast. It's a very low level.
No, just beneficial to them, but they are, right? Because those provisions help prevent, you know, the next FTX or
we're giving more memberships away.
Actor,
we're also giving $1,000 away at the end. We got prizes, you name it, happening on this show. Tap subscribe and ring the bell, right? And tap a like button. Thank you.
To, you know, fear and doubt on the part of retail users as to whether their assets are safe and should they participate in this industry, and that really stifles adoption. And if adoption is stifled, you know, innovation doesn't happen because the demand is not there. So it's really a net positive for everyone to have those provisions. And back to the, you know, developers in the U.S. point, you know, we've seen at Miston with, you know, SWE developers that, you know, for the large part, they're largely outside of the United States. It's a real thing, right?
Morning
Builders
members,
who
thank
have
you.
Been born and raised, have families here in the US, they don't want to always take the chance, or they find that it's not even just the risk of enforcement, but there's more favorable incentives in other countries. So it is really important to recognize that a lot of development is happening outside of the United States, and to bring that back, we need to make changes.
If I can just add on 2 points to that, I think that is totally right, and we're very focused on bringing entrepreneurs back on shore. I'd also say the stablecoin market represents about 6% of the total market of digital assets. So 94% is really what market structure is targeting. So it's critical, right, that we get market structure done. On top of that, the Genius Act actually makes it more important to get market structure done as quickly as possible, because all of those stablecoins are issued on blockchains. And right now we have no regulatory framework for how to even conceptually think about the safety, consumer protection of blockchains. And so without that, right, we're going to have trillions of dollars moving on to these blockchains without a complete regulatory framework.
Stand by. There's some. There we go.
To add to that?
I agree with what both Sylvia and Miles have said. We need clarity. Lowercase c should not be controversial, right? And a lot of what we are trying to get back to is a faithful application of the law, because under the prior administration, they stretched the law to the breaking point where these issues were being left to be litigated in the courts and have various judges throughout the country make determinations.
And you know this firsthand.
And we know firsthand. We spent $150 million defending ourselves against the SEC's overreach.
Wow.
We won that case with
Can everyone tap subscribe? I'm trying to get to 97,000 today. 97. Oh, we've done it. 98, nearly 100,000. Come on, folks.
But
everybody share and like. Let's get this done. Let's get this done.
The Clarity Act or the Senate proposal, which eventually will be merged together.
8ball2
We need to
donated
create certainty for the innovators. We need to create
$1.99 through a
certainty
super
for the
chat.
market. But we also need protection from regulatory overreach.
The giveaway is coming up. $1,000.
Right now, we've got Paul Atkins, we'll soon have a new chair maybe, at the CFTC that are leaning into the industry, but that could change on a dime. So these laws are there to protect the industry, protect the markets, protect the consumers, but also protect us from regulatory overreach. I think that we have to be careful that we don't overcomplicate things. It's a very, very complicated industry. I don't know as much about the technology or the regulation as others on this panel do, but what I do know is what it means to stand up and
Just please bear with us. There's a slight issue with their stream. It's not my end. It will come back in a second. This is Stuart Alderotti from Ripple, just on the stage with the Fed a few moments ago. The Fed wallet loves crypto. The panel love it. This is crypto day. And no one even realizes this stream was going to happen. This was a surprise.
At this stage, what we need is clarity. We need simple, principled laws, which will then translate into rulemaking and regulation.
I want to dig deeper into the Clarity Act. It sets the rules for when an asset is considered a security overseen by the SEC and when it's a commodity overseen by the CFTC. So Summer, being a form, which agency do you think is the better agency, if you will, to monitor crypto? I think I know your answer, but I'm wondering why.
Well, I am biased. Certainly I'm going to say the CFTC, but not just because I worked there for a lot of years and
please tap the like button. It will share it out and consider subscribing. We're always live. We capture these great moments.
That,
we're here to support. Come on, guys. Get
what
involved.
We're talking about are commodities. They're not securities. So why we would look at a securities regulator as the main point for regulating these assets, it doesn't make any sense. These are mostly commodities, so it really does naturally fit with the
CFTC.
CFTC.
Coming up in an hour, we're going to cover it live.
Enforcement authority over these markets because of some of the futures products trading. They're already monitoring these markets. They're already in this space. They've got the, people say they don't have the technical expertise. They've been working on digital assets, and they've had futures on digital assets since 2018. So they have spent a lot of time in this space. Principles-based regulator, easier to adapt to innovation. They really are the right regulator for the space.
What role do you see for the SEC in regulating crypto?
Well, I mean, the SEC, of course, has their role where there's, a security, where there's a something that happens that looks like a fundraising, kind of activity. But the underlying asset, when you are trading that asset, it's a commodity. So of course, if there's securities-based activity, fundraising activity, this SEC has their role.
Edidge Puckett
But
donated
the primary
$5 to us.
regulator really does need to be the CFTC because these are commodity markets.
Miles, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, and I think
Eddie,
that's what
I've just done
both the Senate's draft and Clarity seek to do. So most of primary transactions where issuers are engaged in capital raising, the SEC has oversight. All secondary transactions, the CFTC has oversight. And I think that's the right split because the assets themselves are not securities. I think, Clarity does and the Senate bill do a good job of kind of deferring oversight of the disclosure process to the SEC, which I think is also the appropriate place to put it given the historic, role of the SEC in disclosures with respect to securities. So I think that's a good setup. I think, to Stu's point, I do, am
just
concerned
came
about
in,
the discretion being left
did
to
that for
regulatory agencies.
97,000.
I think, any ambiguity in a bill can result in unforeseen consequences, and we're already seeing with Genius Act.
Stand by. Sometimes it does this. It's their stream. Please stand by. If everyone could tap the like and subscribe, it'd be amazing. We could hit 100,000 today. Wouldn't that be something? Please do consider subscribing. Stand by. The buffering will come back. It's their end. We're at 97,051.
Right. These assets
52.
are not the same as securities. They present a different risk profile, and as a result, they need a different regulatory framework.
Now, the Clarity Act also incorporates consumer protections, including mandatory public disclosures, insider trading restrictions, and measures to safeguard customer funds. Stu, what do you think about that?
Look, I think fraud is bad, and I think we don't need special laws, rules, and regulations to combat fraud. I think regulators and law enforcement agencies throughout the country can combat fraud. I do think on this issue of CFTC, SEC, yes, I agree with what's been said, that to the extent something is a commodity and it doesn't provide somebody with the right title and an interest, and there is really no classic issuer that you can go to make disclosures and hold them accountable to those disclosures, we shouldn't try to fit that into a disclosure framework. And I think that that's what we need to. I think that's what we need to guard against. I do think that these lines are probably going to be a little bit more blurred than we would like. Something at one point may be a commodity, another point you can always wrap a commodity into a security transaction. So I do think the SEC and the CFTC will need to collaborate and work together. But bad actors should be held accountable whether they're trading in a commodity product or whether they're trading in a securities product. But what we shouldn't do is to take something that, so here's the thing with Gary Gensler. He wrote an article even before he was the chair of the SEC.
Please stand by. Sometimes they have buffering. They have a...
Like a duck, swims like a duck, and quacks like a duck. It's a duck, and he says in his article, and that's how we should test whether something is a security. What we don't need to do is create a high-tech duck test. We need clear, objective factors that you can look to, and what's in the Clarity Act is something that's called the mature token framework. If a token has been trading in markets for, I forget, Miles, whether it's 5, 6, 7, 10 years, it is reached a certain liquidity volume. No single person in control can unilaterally change the blockchain. That's not a security. And the economic reality of it, it is not a security. And we shouldn't try to pull on that thread and say, well, is there an issuer somewhere back in the historical innovation of the historical creation of this token that we can now hold accountable for disclosures?
Please stand by. It will come back. They've got bad streaming issues wherever they are. Please stand by. It'll come back in a second. They've got issues broadcasting this. Stuart Alderotti from XRP on the stage. We had the Fed Wallace saying he loves crypto. This has been the best day ever for crypto.
Sam Ricardo, and he mentioned that he'd like to see some changes to the bill. He said that he thinks the bill, frankly, could be better and could garner more support. if there were certain provisions that were currently missing from the bill added to the language of the bill. One of those provisions, any prohibition over the president from getting involved in crypto. He mentioned other headwinds, including the fact that he doesn't think that the Clarity Act does a good job of protecting DeFi. So Sylvia, what do you think about that? What do you think the Clarity Act does well, what works, and what do you think doesn't work?
Yeah, I think as far as what the Clarity Act does well, I think it really strikes a good balance between not being overly prescriptive, but providing enough certainty to move forward without leaving too much to be left to be done by the regulators via rulemaking. As it relates to this comment about DeFi, I think that a lot of the concerns stem from concerns about bad actors and illicit finance. And you know, I think we shouldn't fear we shouldn't allow illicit finance and bad actors to prevent innovators from being able to continue to play it out and try and create creative solutions for problems that might not exist today. I think that if we put a hard stop on that, then
the next 10 people that become members will do spin the wheel. You'll get all your perks and benefits.
And,
plus,
you know,
we'll make your YouTube channel famous.
To accept
all right?
This period of creativity.
This is how you become a member.
Where
membership link is there.
We could allow for
if on an iOS device, desktop version
sort of,
of a browser. Next 10 people become members. Even bronze level. I'll make one of you famous on YouTube.
As we mentioned earlier,
all right?
House passed the Clarity Act last month and now moves
plus
on to the
everything
Senate.
else.
The timing, I'm wondering about the timing because obviously, as many of you mentioned, the Senate is currently working on its own version of market structure. So how will that impact
plus a $1,000 giveaway coming up shortly.
Act potentially, or even becoming law at all? Summer.
So I think the Senate is working quickly. And, you know, I spent a lot of years working in the Senate, and what I can tell you is they're very slow until they're ready to work fast, and then they move quickly. And, you know, they've made, Chairman Scott has made some commitments to when he wants to mark up a bill, and I know Chairman Bozeman is also committed to getting his section of the legislation done as well. So I think timing-wise, you know, we're looking at fall for really to see what the Senate is going to have, what their package is going to look like, how different that is from where the House is. I know the House and the Senate staff are talking, which is a really important kind of step in this process. That means that they are willing to kind of work together and get language that both sides can live with. So I do think we are on a fast track, and I you know, am feeling more confident that maybe even before the end of the year, we could have a product that goes through Congress and gets to the president. Now,
here comes the $1,000 XRP giveaway.
But, you know,
here it comes.
I'm optimistic that they are headed on the right track to get this done before the end of the year.
And Miles, what do you think happens if it doesn't happen before the end of the year and potentially happens after the midterms? What are some of the consequences?
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, the longer that we don't have a regulatory framework out there, the longer
there it is in the chat.
Potentially exposing.
I'll explain the rules. It's free to enter, free to win.
The lack of regulatory
live on the show, $1,000
creates a very
giveaway.
Competitive
There's a
playing
link.
field between
the top.
companies, right? The entrepreneurs that are most willing to take risk and skirt across the law. You know, are going to be the ones that are able to outcompete the ones that are good faith actors and trying to comply with the law. We've seen this play out before, right? We saw, you know, Coinbase engaged in all sorts of and other, you know, legitimate exchanges engage in significant compliance efforts, abiding by all of the laws that are applicable to them. And then we saw FTX come onto the stage, you know, suck up a lot of market share. And we saw what the end of result was was. So I think it's really important that we do get this in place. And I think, you know, time is of the essence. I think, you know, it's not just Clarity that the House has passed, right? They passed Fit 21 before that. Clarity's not perfect. Fit 21 wasn't perfect. But the House has a lot of years of experience kind of working on market structure. And so if the Senate is going to move quickly, you know, we would hope that they are able to capitalize on a lot of that work that's already been done.
And Stu, what would you like to see from lawmakers on Capitol Hill beyond the Clarity Act? What would you like to see them tackle next? I spoke with Coinbase's chief legal officer, and he said crypto tax policy is on his radar. Is that something that you're hoping to see?
Well, look, I mean, I think we talked about Genius Act, which I think the speed in which that was adopted and what it accomplished was incredible. Clarity Act or market structure is an insanely big lift that I think we will get to. But it is peeling the legal and regulatory onion, right? As you say, well, we've solved for stablecoins, we've solved for market structure, but what about tax? What about these other issues on DeFi that we haven't tackled yet? So from my perspective, if we can get clarity done in conjunction with Genius Act, I think I will, I'll rest easily for a bit. Yeah.
Wyoming Senator Cynthia Lummis just took the stage before us, and she actually last month introduced crypto tax legislation. Summer, I don't know if you got a chance to take a look at it, but what do you think about the fact that she introduced this bill? What do you think happens with it? What are you hoping for?
I think we will get this, the Lummis tax package. I think it'll get done. I think there's broad support for it. It's just finding the right vehicle. These are no-brainer tax fixes, and it's really kind of bringing the tax code, up to speed with the innovation. So I really do expect that to happen, whether it is in a year-end bill or, however there's a lot of, because it's a tax issue, there's kind of some limitations on how they can put that in a bill. But I do think it gets done. Congressman Smith on the House side has introduced his version. And like I said, there's broad support. People recognize that the tax code needs to be updated to account for the innovation in this industry.
When I spoke with Representative Bryan Stiles, who chairs the House Subcommittee on Digital Assets here at the Wyoming Blockchain Symposium, he told me that something he now wants to spend time on is oversight of the regulators themselves. So Summer, I have to ask you, how do you feel about that?
I mean, that's Congress's role, right? Congress should, they have oversight committees of the regulators, and I think that's an important check and balance in our system. So I always applaud Congress being active in their oversight of the regulators. You need to keep them accountable. You want to prevent the next Gary Gensler of having abilities over these regulators to make sure they don't get out of line and that they are recognizing that they are not representing the public. They have a very narrow lane that they should
stand by it, buffers sometimes.
The regulators implement them, and that is something that we have seen kind of go in the opposite direction. So I think the more Congress can keep the regulators in line, the better.
So obviously we're finally seeing some regulatory advancements for crypto here in the US now, but I'm wondering, do you think that it's too late for the US to catch up to other regions around the world? For example, lawmakers approved the world's first comprehensive framework for crypto regulation back in 2023. That was the EU. So before, I know we're wrapping up, but before we go, I'm wondering if you think the US has a chance of catching up to the rest of the world. Sylvia, I'll start with you.
We are sort of exiting a period where,
we've got two members.
Behind
8 more, and we'll do all the perks plus make one of our YouTube channels famous by promoting it live on the show. 8 spots
I
left.
don't think it's too late. I don't think that even with MiCA and the EU that it's gotten so far and is as comprehensive as some of the legislative efforts that are included in market structure are. So I think we're at this interesting point where we were behind, but now we have an opportunity to not only catch up, but to be the leader in many of the areas where other jurisdictions have not put forth really, detailed legislation. But as we've stated, the window could be small, and so we need to seize the momentum in this moment.
And Stu, what do you think? What region is doing it right?
I think we were dangerously at the precipice of losing the opportunity for this technology not to grow in the U.S. I think with the change of administration, we've been pulled back. I think we have a tremendous opportunity. I think this country is built on entrepreneurs, consumer protection, credible markets. I think if we seize on that opportunity now and we get market structure right, I think we win. If we don't get market structure right, and then the switch flips back to a more hostile policy or regulatory environment.
Repost
there is
Stuart
a
Alderotti's
very
comments in the
credible
chat.
risk that we will lose out to the EU, to APAC, or maybe even to the Mideast.
And Miles, what region around the world do you think is doing crypto regulation well?
I don't think any of them have a chance of competing with the U.S. if we get it right here. Just a little anecdote. Right up until the election, the main conversation that I was having with entrepreneurs that were thinking about launching a token was, should I exclude the U.S. or not? Right? And so that would mean that they would launch their token.
JJ,
right,
well, thanks for all your service. Thank you, mate.
Acquiring it. The second after the election, the script completely flipped, and entrepreneurs were now saying, well, we're actually not going to launch our token in the EU, right? We're going to launch it in the U.S. So I think this is still the number one place that entrepreneurs want to be. It's still where the markets are the best. We just got to get the legislation right so that we don't miss this opportunity.
And Summer, final thoughts. What do you think happens next with crypto regulation here in the U.S.?
Well, once we get market structure done, it's going to be implementation. And so it will be a lot of work making sure the regulators get it right and don't go too far outside of what has been directed by Congress. So it'll be a lot of work on the regulatory side, making sure that the implementation goes smoothly. So that's, it took a long time with Dodd-Frank. They're still trying to fine tune that. So this could be a long process, but we're gonna be engaged with the regulators and make sure that we get this right.
And Stu, what are you hoping for?
Well, I come back, this is not the industry looking for a free pass or the industry lobbying for some bespoke exception. 75% of the 55 million Americans who own and use crypto in this country want clear rules and regulation. And for
Someone asked link for this live stream. We're streaming it to you. We're bringing it to you here live with the XRP audience. We've got the biggest XRP army in the world. So why would you want the stream? You're watching the stream.
The time when all of this is implemented and developers don't have to worry about crafting, their product launches and protocols, and stacking it against sort of like what they think the existing framework could look like if it applied to assets, and they could just focus on building. And we can see, like we've seen with Genius, new players enter the space and the competition, and let that, just lead to the best, innovations coming to light.
Silvio Favretto, General Counsel of Miston Labs, Stuart Alderotti, Chief Legal Officer of Ripple, Summer Mersinger, CEO of the Blockchain Association, and Miles Jennings, Head of Policy and General Counsel of A16Z Crypto. Thank you all very much for joining us here at the Wyoming Blockchain Symposium.
Thank you.
There we go. I'll keep my eye on that. If there's anything else, there might be more. We'll keep our eye. You never know. Brad Gardinghouse might turn up next. It's absolutely brilliant. What a day this is. So we are doing a $1,000 giveaway. And we're here to help people. The idea of this channel is to be always live, 24 hours a day. We're live 24/7 on the extra channel. And this channel, I'm sitting in this chair 12, 14-hour days to try to bring you the most honest, most real, most live channel in the world. That's what this channel does. Next, we've got US Department of the Treasury. Okay, US Department of the Treasury. This is important. So let me just pause it a second. We're going to keep it live for you because they've got a bit of buffering, so just bear with me. Now I'm going to give everyone the chance to win $1,000. So we're now going to hear from the Treasury. This is great. What a crypto day this is. Everyone, if you all tap the like button, we want to get 1,000 likes on the stream, 1,000 likes, and then I'll tell you how you can win a giveaway. Let me do the funky music. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. We want 1,000 likes. Everyone tap the like button. There's 673 likes. I'll bring in the next bit of news and how to win $1,000. It's free to enter. It's free for all. It's happening live on the show. We have got watching. That was close. We've got watching right now 942 people. Oh, where's the music gone? Where's the music gone? That went bloody quiet, didn't it? Maybe it didn't. Let me start it again. There you go. All right, 935 watching. We want 1,000 likes. We've got 695. Everyone smash the like button. We want 1,000 likes. Come on, let's go, 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 go. Smash the like button. And we're trying to get also to 100,000 subscribers. We're at 97,000. We're going to give you the biggest 100,000 celebration party you've ever seen on YouTube. That's a promise. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I know how to put a party on. 97,000. Come on, everybody. Is there one person that hasn't subscribed? Let's get to 98,000 today. Come on. Under 3,000 subscribers to go. All right. Have we got 1,000 likes yet? Have we got 1,000 likes? 726. We're getting there. All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make it easier for you. So I've got to go. We've got the minutes coming up in a minute. Fed Jerome Powell's minutes. So we've got to cover that. So it's 728. We need 750 and I'll bring in the news. Do you know what? I haven't even got time for this. I ain't got time. Come on, everybody. Smash the flipping like button. All right. Let me tell you how you can win $1,000. Let me fade the music down just a little bit. All right. So we're going to give away $1,000 live on the show. It's free to enter. It's free for all. Our crypto is going back up. I've been buying a ton of XRP, a Bitcoin, Ethereum, and the S&P over the last 24 hours, like a ton. Over $400,000, nearly $500,000 now I've got invested to support the XRP community. Right. So this is how we're giving away $1,000 in XRP. It's free to enter. It's free for all. Anyone can win. It's very, very simple. You haven't got to buy anything. You haven't got to download anything. Why am I doing it? To celebrate 100,000 subscribers. We're nearly there with the biggest party on YouTube. So you go to this page here, martynlucas.com/giveaway. You can win with $1. If you're lazy and you don't want to do anything, all you want to do is enter, well, you can. Sign up, let me know that you're in the competition. You can win with 1 ticket. And if you've subscribed to my channel, there it is, you've got 10 tickets. Just by subscribing to the channel, you've won 10 tickets. If you subscribe to my music channel, you'll get another 10 tickets. If you want to repost stuff, if you want to share stuff, if you want to subscribe to our free newsletter, you win 150 tickets. If you want to follow me on X, you win even more tickets. If you want to watch the XRP party event, yep, we've got our very own XRP song. Have you never heard of it? Here it is. I recorded and made a pop video. Always believe in your flow. There it is. I brought you the XRP pop video. You can watch it all the way through and you can get tickets by doing this. Watch the beginning, middle, end. Explains it all here. That's how you win $1,000 in XRP. martynlucas.com/giveaway. The more the channel grows, the more I'm going to give away. I've now got all this XRP to give to you. I bought all this to give away. I've got 13,499. Put in the chat, do you want to win all of my XRP? $13,500. I bought all this XRP to give it away. All right, so spam the chat. Yes, if you do. Exactly what I'm going to do. It's why I bought it. I'm here to support the XRP community. Free to enter, free for all. Tap the like and consider subscribing. Now, to thank everybody for helping us get to 100,000, we're going even further. And I'm doing this just to annoy all the trolls that come in and go, oh, I've got to like a video. I've got to subscribe to a video. I went, right, so now I'm going to give everybody prizes and stuff it to you even more. So that's what I'm going to do. So what I've done is I've got an X account. And on my X account is the link to my X account. I'll put it 3 times in the chat. There it is. There's my X account. And I said I'm going to stuff it to the trolls. I'm going to really annoy them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give away gift cards. I'm going to give away money. I'm going to give away prizes just to annoy the hell out of everybody because I can, all right? Because I work hard and get it done. So on the merch table, we got prizes coming in. We got all sorts coming in. I'm talking to people about giving holidays away. We've got XRP giving away. We got money. We got merchandise. We got all sorts of stuff being given away. How do you win? Well, when Oprah Winfrey says, you've won a car. Everybody wins a car. It's a bit like that. I'm like Mr. Beast, but better. I'm like Oprah Winfrey, but better. What we're doing is we're doing the same thing here, but better. We're giving everybody prizes. So what we're going to do is this. If you go to my X account, I've just given you the link in the chat, and you want to win, we are rewarding those people who get involved. Those that are miserable, downright, don't do anything. you're not in. You're just getting ignored. All right. Those that want to win stuff, all you got to do is go down. Surprise! Everybody wins. Jennifer Aniston said it perfectly. I think you all agree. All right, so we're giving the prizes away. And what you do is just simply repost stuff. You can sit here for 10 minutes, repost everything. Repost, like, follow, like, repost. Look, 93 people have done it. We've got 100,000 people. Hardly anybody's entered. Hardly anybody's doing it. Everyone thinks it's not real. It is real. It's happening live on the show. Another new member, Diamond Dave. I love Diamond Dave. Diamond Dave. I love Diamond Dave. Right. What a great name that is. Just go down. Look. Repost. Boom. There you go. You've won some more tickets. This is how to win the prizes. This is all the giveaways. Not the $1,000 giveaway. That's on the competition page. But all the other prizes we're going to give away. Surprise! Everybody wins. Yes, everybody wins a car. So just go down and repost. And we're measuring those that take part, those that engage, those that support the channel. We're helping you, just giving you some good stuff. All right? We're going to go back to this live presentation now. So that's how you win. Now, on top of all this, I did say, I've got a few more things. Here we go. We're giving away free shares in Robinhood. There's Robinhood shares. If you are in the USA, click on that. If you're in the UK, you don't miss out. I've got Robinhood UK as well. There is Robinhood UK. If you've ever wanted Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, there's the referrals. I know the CEOs personally, and I've got you a really good deal with free trials and everything else. We've also got our newsletter, and you can download it for free on an app, website, or an email. And by signing up for the free version, you win tickets to be in our $1,000 giveaway. I mean, it's that good, right? Here is our newsletter. We publish this every single day. One didn't go out today, and we announced there wouldn't be one today. This is our newsletter. How about it? How about it? Look at this. We bring you the best newsletter every single day. There wasn't one today. Sensei had to take the day off. It was unavailable. But we bring all these great stories, our own stories. They are all fact-checked. We do our own research. This is not all the silly nonsense you see on X when everyone makes up rubbish. We bring you the best news, the best information, charts of the day. We do all this for you every single day apart from today. Look at this XRP story. This is all our own stories, all fact-checked, all real. You get this. This is just one newsletter. You get this every day. Chart of the day. What's going up? We talked about all the Ethereum validators. Look at all this. This is what you get every single day. Chart of the day. How you can trade. We provide all this. So do you want this? This is free. You can get this for free. We don't need to sell stuff. We make money from trading and investing, right? So let me give you the link to this. This is our newsletter, and you literally earn money. You earn tickets to win $1,000 by getting our free newsletter. I mean, how does it get better than that? It doesn't, does it? There's our newsletter. Why do I do all this? Well, I had a wonderful life. I still have a wonderful life as the world piano man, voted by Elton John. I've toured the whole world, and now I just want to help people and support people, right? So there's the newsletter. What else can I give you? I've given you the newsletter. I've given you the Seeking Alpha, Alpha Spread. If you become a member, right now, we're going to make one of you famous again. We like to make people famous on YouTube to blow up your YouTube channels, get you more subscribers, more exposure than ever before. Way better than paying for silly bots to advertise and buying false views and false subscribers. That's a rubbish idea. So what we do is we pick one of you live on the show. So we're going to carry on with our broadcast, but this is what we said. The next 10 people that become a member on the show, we're going to spin the wheel. This is spin the wheel. We bring this in here. We spin the wheel and we pick one of you and we make one of you famous on YouTube. All right. So there you go. Let me come back to here. You can also sponsor the show for $99 and we'll promote you every single day. How about that? For $99, you can cancel whenever you want. Whatever it is you want to promote, we'll promote it as long as it's decent and real and credible and proper. So anyway, I said to you a few moments ago that we would do this. Our next 10, how many have we got? Let me scroll up and have a little look. We had a member here. We had a few members come in. When did we start it? I think, we started it here. Right, name the one. So you have number one. You are number one. What else have we got? Number 2 is Aaron Lee. And don't forget, if you upgrade your membership, you can be in this. Also, if you've got a free membership celebration milestone, you can share that as well. And that counts as a ticket as well. 1, 2. Have we got any more? Yep. Diamond Dave is number 3. 7 more spots available and we'll spin the wheel. Now, if we don't get 10 in the next 10 minutes, because I've got to end the stream because we're about to start the minutes. We've got the FOMC minutes. We'll draw it anyway.
Editch Puckett donated $2 through a super chat. Check out Zach's site message.
Check out Zach Zate's message. Well, I can't see it. There's been thousands. If Zach Zate does a super chat, I can see it. But I can't see his message. There are thousands of messages coming through. So, Zach, you should just... live story to share with you. Phone. Right. You want to phone in? All right. Here's the live phone in. All right. Zach, call in. We've only got 10 minutes because I'm about to end. There's the live phone in. About to end for the FOMC minutes. So in 10 minutes, we're going to end. If we haven't got 7 more, you got 7 more chances. We will do it anyway and pick one of those. Only 3 of you in. So one of you is going to get famous on YouTube. But right after this, we have the FOMC minutes live. We're going to cover this live, okay? You don't want to miss this. The markets were selling this morning. Now they're going up on all this good news about crypto. Zach Zite wants to call in. I've only got a minute though, Zach. So Zach wants to share a thought with me. Let me give him a minute here. Zach, welcome to the show. Good morning to you. How are you, mate?
Very well. Lovely morning to you too. Thank you for all the information. So one funny story, being construction in California. I'm remodeling a home. So to remodel the home, you need power. So you call PG&E, Pacific Gas and Electric. You want more power, the house.
Hang on.
A David T9H3L donated $5 through a super chat. So my X account username and my membership here are different. How do you know I am reposting if names are different? Just asking, buddy.
Because I'm looking on, it's X, everything on X. I've got everyone who shares and reposts on X. I know who you are. So I will call you out live on the show and then you'll verify via a direct message. I'll know it's you in YouTube and we'll give away the prizes. Don't you worry. I know. Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
At Kemble and Silrat 268 donated $5 through a super chat. Thank you, Martin.
Thank you, Kimberly. Carry on, Zach. Carry on, mate.
I'm laughing inside because the bottom line, I told them it's like I'm dealing with the Fed and the government. You can't agree one with each other. But long story short, so to get the electric, I need PG&E. I call PG&E. They tell me you need the city hall to sign the location. So I call the city. They tell me you need the PG&E to go verify some signature before. So back and forth. I did the whole job with the generator because the city did not allow me to upgrade the box. Long story short, dealing with them was, and I laughed because, guys, you like the Fed and the government. You can't come together. And eventually, I finalized with bringing both of them together to the job site, signing approval, job done. So, woof.
Congratulations, mate. Thank you for calling in and sharing that. It's always the same, innit? The man on the street gets the job done. We're here getting it done, like you, getting it done. Yep, bloody nightmare. Thank you for sharing that wonderful story. Give me a final thought, Zach. We've got to go.
Subscribe right now. We're getting to 100,000.
Thank you, Zach. There we go. Thanks for calling in originally from Israel, now living in California. Absolutely wonderful. It's great to have Zach on the show. Thanks for all the super chats. Right. Okay. We've only got a couple of minutes to go. In a minute, we're going to end this stream and then we're going to spin the wheel for the 3 people that are in. If anybody else becomes a member, if anybody else upgrades their membership, if anyone else does a milestone free super chat, you can't buy your way into winning stuff with us. Everything is for free, then you'll be in the draw. So we got a couple of minutes to go. This is where we're going to go. We're live after this. We are going to go to the FOMC minutes. All right. So I've just got it all lined up for you, making sure it's all going to go there. This is the FOMC minutes. Let me put in the chat. This is where we're going to go in a minute. There you go. This is the event here. This is what it looks like. And we've seen the market start to rally back on all this. I've been buying a ton. As you know, it's all coming back. Didn't I say we'd have a green day? You all went against me. Oh, no, you were saying it's red. I went, no. No, it won't. It won't be red for me. It'll be green for me. I'll make money today because I bought these dips. Buy with conviction. This is not dollar cost averaging. This is buying with conviction on assets that are oversold on macro conditions. It's my strategy that I do every single day, and it always works. And you can see how it is all paid off. It'll be a green day today. Wait for the minutes. Wait for the minutes. But if you wait for the minutes and you didn't buy, then you miss out. That's the way these things go. All right, okay, so we got this coming up in a second. We got another couple of minutes to go, and then we're going to spin the wheel. We're going to get out of here. So let me hear a little bit more from this this live stream today. What have we got now? Here we go.
John Darcy back here on stage. I'm the CEO of SALT. Thank you guys again for being here on the second day of the Wyoming Blockchain Symposium. I like to do one interview at every conference that we do. And this year I chose, or he allowed me to interview him, the secretary to Secretary Scott Bessent at the Treasury Department.
Ooh, big
he's
one.
actually the counselor to the Secretary for Digital Assets, Tyler Williams. Thank you for being here, Tyler. We have a script here that we worked on together that was approved, I think, by the Treasury Department. But I'm just going to throw it out because I have one question that I think everybody wants to hear from Treasury right now, which is, are we buying Bitcoin or what? Like, is the U.S. government buying Bitcoin? Are we selling gold? What are we doing? Are we buying Bitcoin? What's the answer?
You're going to get me in some trouble here. I'd like to clarify for everyone, we're working to execute and implement the President's executive order to set up the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve and the digital asset stockpile. So I'm sure everyone in the room saw the Secretary's tweet last week. We're working to do it. And as I think about the policy apparatus in Washington, it's sort of three legs of a stool to me. One, we have getting something done on stablecoins. We obviously have the Genius Act signed into law, which is a huge win. Now Treasury and the rest of the regulators under the Genius Act are working to implement and execute against that. So we have tons of work that we need to do in terms of issuing regulations and doing all the things to make it effectual. Then we have market structure legislation. A bunch of people have talked about it here, so I won't retrod that, but it's a core priority for the president, for the administration, to have durable legislation, to have market structure be vibrant in the United States. And if you think about what's going to make the US the crypto capital of the world, like, we need a framework for stablecoins, we need a framework for market structure, and it bolsters sort of the dual framework of states and the federal government together, and that's how we express our dominance in that. And then the last one is, I think it's a little bit forgotten, is the Presidential Working Group on Digital Assets issued its 180-day report a couple weeks ago. And if you read the report, it covers everything from stablecoins to market structure to tax issues to banking reform issues to AML and BSA issues. So it covers the watershed of topics and matters that we want to accomplish. And if you flip to the back part of the report, there's, I think, 111 different recommendations in it. So executing and implementing all of the things that we said we would do, that's the other core piece of the stool from the policy apparatus.
Yeah, it's great, obviously, to see all the legislation moving along, but repealing SAB 121, DeFi broker rule, all low-hanging fruit that you guys have knocked out of the park.
Big wins. All of the hostile guidance that existed at the OCC and the Fed and the FDIC, like, those are gone. SAB 121's gone. The DeFi broker rule, which, like, didn't make any sense, is gone.
Right.
So we have lots of things that we needed to clean up when we came in. So it's kind of a couple different phases, sort of the fixing the things that were problems and rebuilding from there. And we've projected a lot of things that we want to see accomplished, and now success will be actually going and doing all those things.
Right. And you talked about the Genius Act. So we had a major industry milestone. Genius Act gets passed. I think since the passage of that legislation, we've obviously seen sort of watershed moments in the industry. We saw Circle IPO that's been extremely successful. We've seen institutional investors courting digital asset related investments in a much more significant way. We've observed that on the Skybridge side. So how are you guys going about on the Treasury side approaching implementation Do you think we'll see any concrete guidance on that before year end?
Well, we already put guidance out.
Yeah.
So you saw last week, or I think it was last week, we put out some requests for comment from the Terrorism and Financial Intelligence vertical at Treasury Department, talking about illicit finance and sort of innovative technologies to interdict. That was a requirement under Genius. I don't want to front run the rules and regs that we're going to do, but we have a lot of work, and if you read Genius, there's a lot of implementation deadlines that are set within it, so we have to execute against that, and success will be like putting out a public comment and getting the industry to feedback and then writing rules. That's sort of the typical process under the Administrative Procedure Act.
So we're in the great state of Wyoming, which I think is the crypto capital of America, which is now obviously the crypto capital of the world, but I live in New York. And those two states have a very different approach to regulating digital assets, one slightly more forward-thinking and pioneering than the other. And we, in general, have a patchwork of federal and state legislation around this industry. Do you think that's sustainable, or do you think we need to somehow create a unified regulatory framework for digital assets?
Well, I think it's a little bit nuanced. I think the dual licensing framework and the dual regulatory system that we've enjoyed in the United States and state and federal government works quite well in a variety of different industries. Like we've seen it work successfully in the banking industry. And I think if we want to have the most vibrant ecosystem in the United States, we need to have a dual track system for digital assets. So I think it's no different from that. I think the benefit of having a federal framework is it provides durable certainty. And we just
yes, this is live. This is happening live. I just pause it for a moment for buffering. But yes, this is about a minute or two behind. That's all.
I think it's just natural that
this is live. There's the real clock. There's the real time. I'm sitting here talking to you. I don't just pick up old videos and play them. I'm not a scammer. I'm Martyn Lucas Investor.
It expresses our leadership to the rest of the world and tells them that we're going to build the future of capital markets and the future of finance in the United States.
We had Fed Waller
just as
a few moments ago.
In the post-depression era, when we set up the SEC and we set up the secondary market infrastructure in the United States that exists now, it's because we had capital markets in the world and everyone wants to buy our debt. That's what we should do in this space as well.
And thinking globally, obviously before the U.S. got its house in order on digital asset regulation, people were flocking to different jurisdictions to build and become regulated. I think the world generally follows the U.S.'s lead on digital assets. Do you think we're going to see that globally? Is people learning from what you've been working on at Treasury, what the SEC's been doing,
97,100. Come on, folks. Everyone tap the like button, the subscribe.
More unified global framework led by the United States.
100,000 around the corner for the biggest party ever on YouTube. Promise you.
This sector to have sort of consistent.
I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I know what I'm doing.
But let's take the Genius Act. Within the Genius Act, it imagines that we have sort of this pathway for reciprocal agreements between the United States and other foreign sovereigns. That exists in the reinsurance and the insurance markets. We have covered agreements that we've entered into for insurance because we have a state system of insurance here. I think it's very natural for each jurisdiction to establish a well-regulated regime for the industry.
Yes, we have members all over the world.
They need to have coordination and cooperation for
we are a global community,
and for
68 countries
standards.
Or something like that.
And it's even cybersecurity standards. We obviously have NIST here, and in the United States, if you want to interact or
validated code, that's all in our newsletter. Yes, today's newsletter. I'll give you the link now.
Different standards, and you can meet those standards. We need that in this space so we can project
it's free to download as well.
The world, and so we can enter into those types of agreements if and when they come to fruition.
Yep. The President's working group has been calling for clearer rules around custody and trading, especially from the SEC and CFTC. From Treasury's perspective, how realistic is it you think we'll get real clarity on that in the near term?
I think it's surprising. I've been in Washington for a long time. You rarely see such sort of aligned momentum behind a policy issue. And I think there's just sort of this embedded frustration for the past 6-7 years of getting nothing done. And now we're in this posture where there was bipartisan alignment to get Genius done and get it enacted. And we saw that the House passed the Clarity Act with a great deal of bipartisan support. And I heard Senator Lummis up here. I think we'll have that in the Senate. And there's going to be a big push from the administration, from the market regulators to getting something done in the United States. So I think you have to be optimistic if you work in Washington on policy. It's what keeps it sane. So I feel like there's a good chance of it happening.
So let's talk about DeFi for a second. It's a fraught topic because, you know, the idea of regulated DeFi, some people think that's an oxymoron, is that DeFi is meant to exist outside of regulatory capture, and existing AML rules don't really fit into the DeFi philosophy, if you will. How's Treasury thinking about striking that balance between encouraging innovation in the DeFi space and making sure enforcement keeps up with that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a challenging topic, and like there is no consistent, unified definition of like what DeFi is or isn't. And if you read our report that we wrote, you'll maybe read between the lines and see that we like went to great deals of pain to trying to figure out like how we could advance the narrative and advance sort of the policy apparatus around decentralized finance and figure out what control means. And we ended up sort of looking a lot at some of the legislation that had been put into Clarity, and then it also put it into the Senate draft, which is the Blockchain Regulatory Certainty Act. And you know, basically says like if you're a developer, if you're deploying a non-controlling software product or whatever it might be, that if you don't have functional control over the user's funds, then you're probably not in the business of being a money transmitter. So all of this matters because of the licensing regime that we have at Treasury and because of the state framework for MTLs. So I think what we're trying to do is like explore the pathways of how we can incentivize builders to come back into the United States without sort of the fear and uncertainty of what they're building, whether or not they're a money transmitter, if they're violating some other type of law. So I think success would be like getting something like that.
Oh, easily.
Right. I want to close out by looking out into the future, zooming out a little bit.
Members from all over the world take part in the contest. It's free for everyone, free for
the digital
all,
assets
anyone.
industry
Absolutely.
and the U.S. government. What does success mean to you over that time frame?
Well, I hope people feel as the relationship today between like the government and the industry is not one built from hostility, is one built from like we want to hear what you have to say. We may not always agree with you, but at least we have an open door policy. You can come and talk to us about what you think and what you're building and what you want or where you think there's uncertainty. So I think success would be like, you know, building a stable three-legged stool that we've accomplished all of the things that we've said we've done. We have market structure legislation that's been signed into law. We have genius legislation that's obviously been signed into law and that we have implemented. I think success in 5 years is we have a lot of the offshore entities or a lot of the U.S. companies that have been built offshore come back into the United States. I think that is really important for making the U.S. the crypto capital of the world. And I think it would be that we have a durable framework for this industry to thrive in the United States.
Do you think everything that we've done is durable enough that if, you know, political winds shift that, you know, we'll have durable?
I think it's too early to tell. We're 7 months through the administration.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Does it feel like 7 months to you?
There's some extrapolation of dog years in crypto, and then there's like some multiplier effect of it in the government working on crypto. So I think we've accomplished a great deal. We have a lot of work left to accomplish. I am bullish on us getting the work done, but maybe next year we'll do a check-in and see where we are.
All right, hopefully that check-in, we're all feeling even better than we are now.
Excellent.
But they say in Washington that personnel is policy. And I just want to say the Trump administration, no matter where you sit on the political aisle, the staffing that they've done of key personnel that are overseeing the digital assets industry has been tremendous, including Tyler Williams, counselor to the Secretary of the Treasury for digital assets, who's done a tremendous job. And I think it's been 7 months, but he probably feels like it's been 10 years in terms of the hours that he's put in and the work that he's done. So I want to thank Tyler, I want to thank the Secretary and the Treasury Department for being very thoughtful about the way they've approached digital assets. But thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Tyler, for coming out to Jackson.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Great. We'll see what comes next. But what we got, I'll keep my eye on it for you. Let's see who's next on stage. That could be the end. There could be more guests, but we do have the FOMC minutes very shortly. So we'll see if anyone important makes their way onto the stage in a second. Let's have a little look. Who they got next? We got okay. I'm just looking to see who's next. It's pretty cool. But we've got the FOMC minutes as well, so we've got that to do. There's nothing at the moment. The next part isn't that interesting. We could have, I'm hoping we'll have maybe Brad Garlinghouse bring that to you live. But there's nothing at the moment that's of any value. So what we're going to do is we've got the, I've got to do the spin the wheel for those 3 people that did it. I said to you, we'll do it if no one else became a member. So we'll do it. And we're going to spin the wheel. So let me do this now. We had, let me go over to it now. Let me have a look. In the live chat, there was 3 people that became a member. Oops, Daisy. So let me do that now. Here we go. There was 3 people. Number 3 is going to be, oh, what? Hang on. Fan funding. Do it to here. There we go. So there's just 3 people in our last 10. So we didn't make 10, but I said to you we would do it. So here we go. We're going to spin the wheel now. We have name the one will be number 1. Aaron Lee will be number 2. And Diamond Dave will be number 3. So I've got to create a spin the wheel. Can I edit this and make it less numbers? I don't think I can. So I'm just going to have to do it and see what happens. Right, ready? I'm going to spin the wheel. Name the one is number 1. Number 2 is Aaron Lee. And number 3 is Diamond Dave. So the giveaway, the $1,000 giveaway, that's free to enter, free for all, anyone in the world. martynlucas.com/giveaway. The link is in the chat. It's pinned to the top. Anyone could take part. If you want to win the prizes, we're measuring engagement on X. So every time you repost, every time you like, we can see who you are. We will pick the winners out on X. We will mention you on the show. We'll send you a DM so we can confirm it's you live on the show when we do the draw for the $1,000. And we're going to give away lots of prizes as well. But right now, we're going to pick one of these 3, and we're going to make one of them famous on YouTube. All right. Now, if one of them is not a YouTuber and they win, we'll go again. So this could go on for a while. Let's hope we get a winner straight away. So let me load up the music. It's time to spin the wheel and make one of you famous on YouTube. Let's go. All right. Spin the wheel. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel right now. 1, 2, and 3. We're looking for 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Nope, we got to go again. 1, 2, and 3 is what we need. 1, 2, or 3. Ooh, we're going to get a winner. We're going to get a winner. The winner is number 2. Number 2. So who is number 2? It's Aaron Lee. Aaron Lee, you are our winner. We're going to make you famous on the channel. Here we go. Go to channel. Aaron Lee, are you a YouTuber? Oh, yes, you are. Aaron Lee, he's going to love this. Look at this. He's a great YouTuber as well. He's got 579 subscribers. He's the current bassist of the legendary rock and roll band Y&T. Aaron Lee, are you in the chat? Aaron Lee, are you in the chat? Because we've got a connection here. Let me see if Aaron Lee... He's not here. He's missing out. I don't think he's here. What a shame. What a shame. Hang on a minute. Let me go back to here. Aaron Lee. He just became a new member. AA. I don't think he's here. Oh my gosh. He's going to miss out. He's not in the chat. Aaron Lee is not here in the chat. What a shame. He's missing his big moment. That's a shame. That's what happens if you switch off. You see, you miss out. You miss out. Here we go. So Aaron Lee, he's a recording artist. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man, so we'd have had a good connection there. Oh, he's here. I'm here. Great, he's here. So Aaron Lee, you are the legendary rock and roll bass player. I'm Martyn Lucas, voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I've had my own Vegas show. I've been in the West End of London. I've toured with the British Philharmonic Orchestra for 40 years. And I've got the Virgin Galactic song. I've got my own songs on YouTube. On Amazon and stuff like that. And we could do something together, mate. So what we're going to do now is we're going to make you famous. So even more famous than you are. So let me end the music for a second. Let me end the music. This is my XRP song. I recorded the XRP pop video. This is it. XRP, always believe in your flow. There you go. That's a bit of me. So what we're going to do now is we're going to get everyone to subscribe to you. And if you join me on the Friday concert, every Friday, I do a live concert. You can call in. We can do stuff together. And it'd be awesome. All right, the music studio is behind me here. I'll go from the back of the room. See my piano, I've got a grand piano back there, and I got different stuff, and I go back there and do live shows. I'll give you a little taster. Have I got a little bit? If I can give you 10 seconds of something. 10 seconds of something. Oh, it's the XRP song. There you go. I've got to mute the audio for copyright reasons. On this music channel, but this is the studio where I go live. I'll just give you a little bit and then we're going to make you famous. Thank you for the chain, built for speed, not just for fame, while the others chase the moon. All right, so what I'm going to do while I'm playing that, I'm going to ask everyone to subscribe to your channel. You're on 579, so we're going to get you to 600 now. Please sub the winner. We do this, and then remember, guys, we always support each other. Please sub the winner, because next time it will be you, and the more love you give out in the world, that's how these things work, all right? So please sub the winner. Here we go. Always believe in your flow. You've got the... There you go. Let me go back to his channel.
Nick Hutchinson 7,545 donated £1.99 through a super chat. Can you explain how I do tax lot soars in UK?
In the UK, all right, I'll come to that question in a second then. So please sub the winner. Sub, people are doing it. People are doing it. Aaron Lee, love the channel, Martyn. Thank you, mate. There you go. Here's my music channel, Aaron. Every Friday night we do a concert. Come and join me. So did we get him? Help me raise millions for charity. I do all my concerts. I do a lot of my concerts for charity. This is a Jack Weech trophy I got from the Lions Club. I've raised millions for Lions Club, and we do fundraiser gigs. So if you've got a favourite charity, we're here to help and support you, all for free. There's no cost, there's no fees, there's no charges, there's no credit card fees, there's no tax to pay. I do it all for free, all right? Anyway, so Aaron Lee, how many subscribers did you get? Did everyone sub him? He was at 579. Here we go. Love the headband. Do you know who he looks like? Little Richard. I love it. He might go, really? I hate that. He does though, doesn't he? It's cool. I mean, it looks a bit like Little Richard. I'm just saying. Tutti Frutti or Tutti Frutti. Right, 579. How many's he got? 579. 598. I said we'd get to 600. 2 more subs, please, guys. 2 more subs. Let's get him to 600. Come on, everybody. Let's get him to 600, because if you get 1,000, he can make some money, and we can help him do that. All right? 598. 599. One more, and he's got 600. I'm loving it. We've got the minutes coming up. I love Little Richard. No way. Do you want to see my Little Richard? Okay, if we get 600, I'll show you. 599. Come on. Everybody sub. We want one more person. Meant to type 589. I know where you're going. Right, there we go. Has he got 600? Yes, 603. How about that? There you go, everybody. There you go. Make people happy. Make them smile. Right. YouTube. Martyn Lucas Investor. Where is it? Martyn Lucas. XRP song. XRP song. I've done gold, Avit. Was it that one? Little Richard.
Everybody, bound XRP. Everybody XRP to the moon, oh baby. Yeah, oh baby.
There you go. A little bit of Little Richard.
Oh baby, there was some fun tonight.
I got to keep muting it for copyright.
Everybody, bound XRP. Everybody, come on, make some money with me, oh baby.
Okay.
Woo, baby. XRP tonight. We're gonna have some fun tonight.
I've got to keep muting it, guys, for copyright reasons.
Have some fun tonight. Have some fun.
I tell you what, if you want to make this video go viral, a bit of XRP, so I'll give you the link to it. Everyone go and watch this right now, because I'm going to end the show. You got 10 minutes before I come back with the minutes, the FOMC minutes. So there you go, XRP. This isn't the official XRP song. This is the Little Richard XRP song. All right, there you go. All right. There's also, if you go on the channel, if you type Martyn, see, look, just type in this, Martyn Lucas XRP song. That's the official one. That's the official XRP song. Then there's the Avit, XRP Avit. That's the one you just heard. There's the official, unofficial, official, unofficial one. There's all sorts. All right. I do all sorts over here. All right. We got loads. All right. Yeah, there's another one. Loads of them. There you go. All right. Right. We've got to end now. We've got to do the minutes. Congratulations to our winner, Aaron Lee. You got quite a few subscribers there. We're going to leave it there. Now, Aaron, what you should do, 609, yeah, it's going up now because now you're going to get a lot more viewers. What you should do, Aaron, in fact, I'm going to do this for you. All you got to do is clip this, record this, save this, and put this on your channel. Tag me on X, and I'll repost it for you, and you get even more, a lot more. And if you make a video out of this, you'll do even better. So, you ready? Aaron Lee has just won live on my show, Martyn Lucas Investor. He's just won Spin the Wheel. So we picked him up at 579 subscribers. We now promoted him. He's now got 609. I'm loving it. And I'm really excited to learn. He's a bassist. I actually employed with the British Philharmonic Orchestra, one of the greatest bassist players of all time. My mate Simon, who toured with everybody from Michael Ball to Shirley Bassey to Rod Stewart, Tom Jones. He did them all. And he toured with me for a few years. I was very honoured. Simon, sadly, we lost him last year. He passed away. But he's a bass player, and Aaron is a bass player. So hopefully I'll see this video on Aaron's channel, and he'll repost it. We're trying to grow to 100,000 subscribers, and we believe in helping everybody, giving it all away, cash prizes, share it, share the love, and we all grow together, especially musicians. They need a help as well. I know how tough it is being a bass player. It's tough. But doesn't he look a bit like Little Richard? Anyway, maybe you'll join me on one of my live shows. That's it. Make sure you go and sub him, like him. He basically got a free promotion there. Anyway, there you go, Aaron. Thank you ever so much. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, you can clip that. Do what you want. All right. Okay. Diamond Dave. Yes, I'm in today. Glad to be here. He is Diamond Dave. Diamond Dave. You had a 1 in 3 chance of winning today and getting your channel promoted. Sadly, you just missed out by the smallest amount. Try again. You can always enter the competition again if you upgrade, or you get your free super chats, and you'll get them every time you hit a milestone, like a month, 3 months, you get free ones. So there you go. Now then, it's time for the FOMC minutes. This is the event here. We're going to be live in a minute with the FOMC minutes. What's the market going to do? We're going to cover it live. We're going to give you all the information. The overall portfolio is a little bit down today, but I'm loving it because I've been buying loads and loads of the S&P. I've got over $410,000 invested now, nearly $500,000. Remember, I started with $5,000. There's my full position there, 377 plus 42. So nearly 400 grand now, over 400 grand actually. Yeah, about 410 actually. Remember, I started with $5,000, no options, no shorts, simply buy with conviction. I don't believe in dollar cost averaging, neither does Warren Buffett. That's not what he said. People take him out of context. What Warren Buffett does, what I do, is I buy with conviction. I buy undervalued assets, and that's what I've been doing all day today. And boy, is it paid off. You can see on my crypto, I've got over 100 grand now in crypto. That's my crypto holdings, but I've also got all the ETFs as well. It's about 100 grand worth of crypto now. It's very exciting. Cannot believe it. Can't believe it. It's been 100 grand from nothing a month ago to 100 grand, and it hasn't popped up. We're all down on it at the moment. So it's going to go up very, very quickly. So we're going to end this stream. What a great day it was. We are giving everyone the chance to win $1,000 in XRP. Free for all, free to enter. Anyone around the world can enter. Everyone is subbing our winner. I'm loving it. So let me give this to you now. XRP 1,000. Whoops a daisies. $1,000 giveaway. There it is. Pin it to the top. All right. Take part in this. It's free to enter, free for all. Big $1,000 prize. Plus, we're giving away lots of prizes for all of those just to stuff it to the trolls who said it was too hard to like something. They want free money without doing anything. So I thought, how can I stuff it to the trolls? Remember, I do all this stuff because I was bullied at school, and I thought, you know what, this is my chance to like stuff it back to all those miserable, horrible people. So what I do, not only are we giving $1,000 away for free, we're also, on top of that, going to stuff it to the trolls by giving prizes for everybody, those that can be bothered to do stuff. So how do you win? How do you win all the giveaways? The cash, what's it called again? The gift cards, prizes, all sorts. On top of the $1,000, what you do is you go to our X account. This is our X. Let me give you the X right there. All right. All you do, we are measuring engagement. I can see who's posting, who's liking, and we're seeing who the top people are, the top users. So all you do is you repost. You repost, you like, you comment, you repost, you like. You can go down, you can spend the next half an hour reposting everything I've ever done and get thousands of points, and you'll stand out to me, and then we'll pick loads of people that have done good stuff and give loads of people prizes. And remember, I get nothing out of this. I don't earn any money on X. I don't get paid to be on X. I don't get paid to give $1,000 away. I'm just doing it. So as Jennifer Aniston from Friends says, surprise, everybody wins. We're giving prizes to everybody. So there you go. All right, get involved or sit on the sidelines and moan and get nothing like my trolls always like to do. That's it from me. We're now going to go over to the FOMC minutes. I'll be back in about 20 minutes time. I'm going to have a quick cup of tea. You don't want to miss this. Is the market going to go up on the minutes or down? Doesn't really matter to me. If it goes down, I buy more. If it goes up, I sell tax lots. Now, someone just asked me, how does tax lots work in the UK? Tax lots is a winning strategy for me, but it may or may not exist in the UK. I cannot be certain about that. There isn't anything going on this meeting. Let me see what comes up next. No, nothing going on now. We can end that now. Let me give you the video that explains it all as we wrap this up. So this is how you find out about tax lots and everything there is to do with tax lots, okay? So go into YouTube. I'll just use my channel, Martyn Lucas Investor. This allows me to buy the bottom, always time it perfectly, and always make money. I never lose. You've seen my trade record. Martyn Lucas Investor, tax lots. Tax lots. Okay, there you go. How to always win. And I always do. I never lose. Look, 48 trades, 47 wins. I only lost once when I showed you how not to do it. All right? So here it is. How to always win. This should be the most number watched video on my channel. But it's not, because it's 24 minutes long. People don't want to watch that. And it's about tax. No one likes that. But if you do watch it, you always win. I always win. I've gone from 5 grand to nearly $500,000 live on the show. I always win. So let me give you the link to this video. I'll click on it. Here you go. And I show you in live, my real trades live. You can see me literally trading live with my tax lots. This is my real money, all my money and everything else. So let me give you this. tax lots. Here comes a new pin to the top. Tax. You watch that. This is only 20 minutes. You can watch this now before I come back with the minutes. That's what you should do. Tax lots. Must watch now. Before the FOMC minutes. You've got chance now to watch it before the FOMC, right? Let me pin that to the top. There you go. Watch it all the way through. Now then, this is a US-based app. Someone's asking me how to do it in the UK. Your brokerage allows you, some brokerages, in Robinhood, it's tax lots. In other brokerages, it's lots. You select the lots that are at the top of your list. In other words, the ones that aren't making any money, the ones you bought at the highest prices. So as you buy on the way down, you don't sell the ones on the way down. This is not financial advice. I'm just sharing you the information.
Adam J. Campbell had donated $1 through a super chat.
Thank you very much. If you do $1.99, you can write a comment in. Thank you for your support to the channel. This promotes the video. Thank you very much, MJ Campbell. So if you don't have tax lots per se, it's not called tax lots, you can do the same thing by looking in your lots and making sure that if you buy on the way down and now you've got too much, as it pops up, you sell the ones at the top for a wash, and it will tell you how much profit you've made. Now, you can either post a loss. I don't do that. There's no need to lose money. But I don't sell for profits either. I simply sell and take these back to the shop, if you like, get a full refund with no gain or loss, and I keep the ones down here. It's a winning strategy that works for me all the time. So that's how it works. So if you don't have tax lots, you might have, your brokerage might tell you which stocks you can get Robinhood shares for free. You can get some free shares. Now, I can't say, are we still on air? Yes. I can't say, I can't give you tax advice. I don't know your situation. This is not financial advice. I'm just sharing with you my real journey. But if you don't have tax lots, like on Robinhood, just go to your lots, because people make the mistake all the time of just buying and selling and thinking they're selling the shares they just bought. You're not. It's called the FIFO rule. First in, first out is the default for brokerages around the world. All right. So very often you could be selling for losses. If you're buying on the way down, first in, first out, or you could be selling stocks out of huge profits and then you pay huge amounts of tax. You always want to look at the lots individually and select the ones yourself and make sure that you are selling either for a profit if you want to take a profit. I don't do that. I just acquire more stock, and I sell for a wash so I can get more. That way I'm always buying the dips, never paying too much. I hope that makes sense. So what I suggest you do is go and watch the tax lots video. It'll explain always how to win. You've got 20 minutes now. It's a 20-minute video. You've got a chance to go and watch this. I'll give you it again, and I'll be back in a minute with the FOMC minutes. All right? So where is the minutes link, please? Oh, you want that as well? Right, there is the tax lots video. Now you're saying to me, I want the link for the next show, the FOMC minutes. This, hang on, is the link. Just stand by. This is the link. This show will we're rallying into the FOMC. It's going up, you see. I've been buying all day. There it is. I'm going to win again. 49 trades, 48 wins. I'm going to win again. So there is the link to the next live show, the FOMC minutes. It'll take you there automatically when the stream ends. It'll take you there automatically. If not, I'll send another super chat. What's that for, MJ Campbell? That's very kind of you, sending me super chats. Very much appreciated. There is the link to the next show. It'll automatically take you there. Go and watch the tax lots video first so you're prepared. You've got 20 minutes before this starts. I'll be live. I'll be trading live, making money live, winning again. I'm always winning. Join me for the next event. We might make this a members-only event if it's too busy. You can see how we got lots of members now. So we have 98% of our live viewers are members. So we might actually go a members-only for this if it's going to be really busy, so I can answer everyone's questions. That's it from me. I will see you back in a minute. Thank you ever so much. Everybody subscribed. Look at that. 97,141. We are nearly at the 100,000 for the best ever 100,000 subscriber celebration you've ever seen on YouTube. Mr. Beast did a few streamers and a few balloons. You wait to see what we're going to do. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. No one puts on a show. I promise you, it will be the best 100,000 celebration ever on YouTube. Ever. Guaranteed. And for the members, you're all going to get a special treat. Absolutely. You knew it was coming. So become a member, become a subscriber for the best live stream show of 100,000 ever. And we've done it the hard way by going live 12 to 14 hour days every single day for 4 years. And the moment we do it, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. Sensei will carry on for me. Vaz will carry on. And maybe Casey, our first female broadcaster. But I'm taking a break for the whole of October. I want a break. I wanted to prove that I could build the #1 live streaming channel in the world by going live all day, every day, answering questions, being accountable, not making silly videos and putting them out talking rubbish, by being real, by being live. And I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I will see you back in a few minutes' time for the FOMC report. We'll be live again. And will we get to 100,000 today? I'd like to get to 98,000 today. That would be the next step. I'll see you back in a minute. Thank you very much indeed. Stay right where you are. Click on the link. Go and watch Tax Lots. It's pinned to the top. And I'll see you back in a minute, right after Tax Lots. Get ready to win again, folks. As always, love you all. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now.